Hey, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome in if you are new here. Don't forget to like on your way in. Hello, happy Sunday, collective. I hope you are well. I'm opening a new deck. Finally got that last deck we were waiting for. I'm so excited about this one. Joy de... Is that vivre? Vivre. Vivre. I don't speak French, guys. I never will. I definitely think that first word is joy, though, if I'm not mistaken. Joy of. Joy of life. Is vivre life? Hi, guys. Oh my god, I'm sorry I'm so late. I just had like nothing to do all day and then everything to do right before the live. I noticed that something spilled. Where did I put my water? Oh, I left it on the other side of the room, guys. I'm telling you. It's the... Oh, so what is that? Joie de vie? So what is that, Cynthia? Did you look it up? Hold on, let me grab my water. So I got to making dinner late tonight, guys. And as I went to make my dinner, I noticed that there was something spilled in my fridge that I'm pretty sure had allergens in it. And so I had to do damage control. And it took about an hour and a half to scrub out my freaking fridge and take the garbage out. And just, oh. It's so fun. It's so fun when you have allergies. So, well, I don't have the allergies, but I'm the one doing the damage control. Hi. Hi, Callie girl. So I can't wait to open this deck. So if my energy seems low, it's just because I just spent the last hour and a half scrubbing a refrigerator before I would have the opportunity to join you guys. Oh, this is so cool. All right, let's get this again. Of course, they're like double wrapped. I don't think I've ever had a deck wrapped on the outside and the inside like that. Oh, and I already got ink on my finger. We are off to a great start. Just another manic Sunday. Whoa, whoa. Wish it were a fun day, so I don't have to run day. Just another manic Sunday. Okay, so somebody might have just a crazy manic Monday this week. Okay, this isn't a collective reading, but I know today was my manic day. Though we do have doctor's appointments tomorrow, so I was also getting ready for those. Good Lord. All right, here we go. Hi, guys. Let's take a peek. I'm going to do the list in a minute. I promise. We got the deck. Ooh. These are so nice. Oh, can you guys see that? I don't know if you can see it with any detail. So pretty. I don't know if zooming in is better. There we go. Now you can see the detail. Ooh, that gives Alice in Wonderland vibes too, huh? It looks like the Mad Hatter. It's like the Mad Hatter meets the Cheshire Cat. All right. Just look real quick and then we'll start the list. Oh, there's a Cheshire Cat guy. Where'd he go? Ace of Wands, you know, and almost, what is that kid's book with the monsters? That's that, he's got that monster vibe. Do you know the kid book I'm talking about? Who knows that kid book? the monsters that are, where the wild things are. The art style right there. The monstery, weird, mixed up animals with big grins. Maggie and the Furious Beast. I don't know if I know that one. Yeah, probably these are really beautiful. It's a good find. Just want to get them shuffled up a little, guys, and then we'll start the list. Give everybody a minute to come in. We'll have a full list because I don't know that I'm doing overflow tonight because we started so late and I have doctors tomorrow and I'm just tired. So let's see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm sipping coffee. I might not be tired in 5 minutes. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to go back up to the top. Boop. Or not. Is it going to let me? I don't think it's going to let me. No, no, no. It is. Okay. I thought maybe I waited too long to scroll, but it let me. We had Cynthia, Aaliyah, a Jean, Rachel, Dr. Fizza, Michelle, my belle, Michelle, my belle. All right, let's see. Cynthia, did I get you yet? Yes, you were first. Okay. Cynthia, Jean, Sinister, Callie girl, Cherry Blossom. I had to think about it. It's like I know Sunshine is somebody I know. Cherry Blossom. Okay. Maya. Let me know if I miss you guys. I'm coming up here on, I think I got, okay, Crystal. Rezia. Rezia, you're 12. Love. Emil. Aaliyah, I see you. Did I get you? Yes, I did. Okay. Antonia. I'll catch it up, guys. The list is almost full, so let's see. Probably. Butterfly. Butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as... Oh my God. You guys, the other night I had a lucid dream. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you guys. Thank you, Spirit. So you guys know what a lucid dream is. It's when you get awareness that you're in a dream. And I have this conversation all the time with one of my professors. Like, I love lucid dreaming, but I've only had a couple experiences in my life. So several years ago, he was like, ask yourself while you're awake. This is supposed to prime you for lucid dreaming. It's where you're consciously aware in the dream that you're dreaming and you can do stuff. You could do really cool stuff, like intentionally. It's the coolest experience ever. So I told him I only had a couple of them throughout the years. And I was like, I want so bad to have more of these experiences. Okay, I think I'm all caught up. So he said, say to yourself often, am I dreaming or am I not? And so this is a conversation I have a lot. And I've been like basically priming my brain to hardwire those questions, right? To create the neural network for that question. And the theory is that after you like really hardwire that question in your brain, you start to ask yourself that in your sleep. It's a really gentle priming, and I've been doing it for years, right? So, when he said to me, it's like, I said, well, what do you do when you like, when it actually happens? It's like, because I can't control it, right? Like, I can't turn it on. It turns off in the most hilarious way. But, anyways, so the lucid dreaming, I had a few when I was younger. And I wanted to know how to prime myself for it. So I started priming myself for it. And one of the things that he said, like when you finally do it, he goes, test physics, like test physics. And he's like, fly, you could fly. Like when you really figure it out, it's like you could fly, you could do it, you could control it. And I was like, no shit, that's so cool, right? So I've been so excited about the idea of being able to do this. And the other night, somebody disappeared in a dream. And I asked myself in the dream, are you dreaming or are you not? Like I like distinctly remember asking myself in the dream. And the other character in the dream, not the one who disappeared, it was like somebody in the backdrop that disappeared. And I started to get a little more clarity. And the person that I was talking to in the dream was like, what was that? And I was like, this is a dream. And they were like, well, how do you know? And I looked down at my feet and I could like hear my professor be like, fly. And I freaking took off into the clouds and I was like bombing around in the clouds. And I can't even tell you, it was the most fun thing ever. And then I was like, I like flew by. It was like, I think it was like through like a condensation trail from an airplane. And like I suddenly thought to myself, oh my God, what if I get hit by a plane? And like just the excitement of the whole thing, it's like such a short dream. Okay, so first of all, the fear made me plummet, like start to plummet out of the sky. And I was way up there, right? So I'm falling to the ground, but I'm still lucid in understanding that it's a dream. So I imagined, you guys are going to laugh about this. I imagined a muddy bog, like down below me, and like a nine square by 9 square muddy bog, like this giant muddy bog just sort of like appeared under, perfectly square, like a perfect square bog that I just landed right in the freaking middle of. And I woke myself up laughing. So it really was, Cynthia. It's my favorite number. So it was just like, it made sense. Like, my brain just could visualize it, It's like big enough to catch me. And so I woke myself up laughing, and I thought it was the coolest freaking thing ever. Like I've had lucid dreams, and usually I wake myself up laughing. It's almost something really. So when I was a teenager, the first lucid dream I remember having was about zombies. And I realized when we got to my grandpa's pond that there was no land bridge. And my grandpa's pond has a land bridge. And I was like, oh my God, it's a freaking dream. And the friend in the dream with me was like, how do you know? And I said, watch. And I turned around and I went poof, at all the zombies, and they all fell. Like 100 zombies all fell with like a little finger bang. Like, I killed every zombie I was going to say the movie, but in the dream, right? Because it was like a movie. And I woke myself up laughing that time too. And then there was another zombie dream I had when I was I dreamed a lot about zombies when I was a teenager. I don't know why. But this other dream that I had, when I realized again that it must be a dream, and it was a zombie movie dream, I turned it into a musical. And I danced my way out with zombies. Like I turned it into a thriller. Oh, it was crazy. But those were the other two lucid experiences, but I didn't do those like intentionally. So this was the first one that was like intentionally programmed, got a plan. I did not anticipate falling out of the sky into the mud bog. But my professor said the most interesting thing to me. I, of course, messaged him right away to tell him about this freaking dream. And he told another friend who's really into lucid dreaming. He told his friend about the dream, and the friend came back and said something about the biblical reference. And I can't, which somebody can let me know if you know. There's which one of the apostles fear sank him into the mud that Jesus had to take him up? Was it John? I think it was John. It was like fear, like the fear of walking on water with Jesus, right? And I'm like, was he lucid dreaming? I have to wonder now. Was it a lucid freaking dream? But it was like the fear sank him in the mud. But I thought, how symbolic is that? That the fear sank me in the mud. I don't know. There's something there for me to meditate on. I thought it was very interesting. Oh my gosh, Donna Bess, one of the greatest dreams I ever remember having is catching a concert, like in a bar, of my favorite band and looking to my right and seeing Frank Zappa sitting there like jamming to my favorite band. It's like, and like I just had like a little glance at him, just kind of like a little smile, a little wink, and we were just like both watching my favorite band. It's like it's like crazy. I hope I get more of them. So like I talked to ChatGPT, and it gave me a bunch of like I'm already pre-wired now and primed for it. So it gave me a bunch of suggestions for getting into the right frequency so that I can have more lucid dream occurrences. I thought that was so freaking cool too. All right. Sorry, guys. I had to start with that story because it was just like, what? It was so crazy. I did not have another lucid dream last night. It's just that it was really like vivid dream to begin with. And I was like, holy cow. Oh, you are a Zappa fan? Michelle. What's your favorite Zappa song? I love Joe's Garage. They were down in Joe's garage, playing the same old song. It was such a. My ex had every single, including bootlegs, album of Zappa's, and we just listened to them nonstop. Okay, here we go. Cynthia, love, what's your question? I know you're falling asleep. How you doing, guys? Jan, let me get you on the list. Of course, everybody knows Frank Zappa. Moon Unit was in his one song that was super popular, Valley Girls. Valley Girls, Valley Girls. Okay, fine, for sure, she's a Valley Girl. Everybody remembers that one. Did you ever see the claymation video, Michelle, that he had an artist do in his studio? I can't remember what album it was for, but absolutely crazy. Hi, Shateria. Let me get you on the list too, my love. Cynthia. Let me see. Did she fall asleep? Where's your question, girl? Richard. Hold on. I see an extra name. Hold on. Shateria. I saw somebody else wanted on the list. I have to scroll up. Hi. Oh my God, Shateria, I butchered your name. I'm trying to not look at the paper while I write, and I gave you like 3 E's. What? Your Shateria girl. It's doing like a little, my brain did like a little rave right there in the middle of your name. Just threw a rave. That damn what? I'm trying to read your name. What does this say? No J? That damn no J? Oh my gosh, you guys. Jan, I think I got you. Yes, I do. Okay, am I missing anybody? Am I caught up? Cynthia's question. Okay, here we go. Just whatever message wants to come through today. Perfect. Hi, Mickey. Welcome back, guys. Slow start, but let's get going. The list is pretty full. Mickey, if you want a reading, let me know. Oh, it's that damn OJ. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. I think I got it. Oh, I think my pen is leaking. I'm getting so much ink on my hand. All right. Welcome back. All right, Cynthia would like to know. What would Cynthia like to know? What came out right away? 6 of Cups, Cynthia. Interesting. I think you might have an opportunity to hang with some old friends. That's what it's given me. I see these birds. She's sitting there listening to some music with that bird and the moon card. And it's like I don't think you expect to hear from somebody. It's giving like childhood friend. I'm not getting romantic interest. We'll look, but I'm not getting romantic interest off of that. I'm getting more like just a friendly coffee or tea. I don't know. Maybe it's an unexpected friend. Yeah, it might be an unexpected friend. It almost might even be like a new friend coming in, but with like old friend vibes. Okay, let's see what else comes out with that. Can you clarify the 6 of Cups for me? Can you clarify the 6 of Cups for me? Thank you. 8 of Wands. I don't think that this is somebody. Yeah, there's definitely somebody coming towards you. And it's like fast moving. He's a rocket man. Is that his little rocket? So freaking cute. What are those? Alien. Are they like spaghetti eyeball? Meatball? Octopi? What the heck is going on? You may feel that way when this person rolls in. What the heck is going on? Where did you come from? You have more in common than you think. 2 of Cups on the bottom. You and this other person. It may not be a guy. It could be a girl. It could just be a surprised shared interest. It's not trauma bonding. It's bonding over growth and healing. Do you see the flowers between them? It's not like it's not about bonding over trauma. It's about bonding over healing. It's this nurturing energy of that 6 of Cups. Okay, can you clarify the moon? Two of Wands. What a beautiful card. If you get an invitation to go out, do it. And don't use the excuse I have nothing to wear. There's something about these 2 little guys that we were looking at. Looks almost like the little guy on the dress. And it's like there's some kind of sign where you're supposed to go. There's like some kind of sign or synchronicity. And I don't know if like Cynthia, I don't know if this is you like deciding not to go out because you don't have anything to wear. Like I'm seeing the dress and I'm seeing the synchronicity. And it's like there's something about when you go out, there's a synchronicity that like leads you to this place, this. Yeah, don't talk yourself out of it. Queen of Swords in reverse on the bottom. Don't talk yourself out of it. Don't talk yourself out of an opportunity to go make new friends. That's what I'm hearing. Page of Cups. Don't talk yourself out of the opportunity. Oh my God. Three of Pentacles. Oh, my nose is itching. I'm telling you. I'm going to sneeze. There is something coming towards you. New friends. The way my nose just started itching, Cynthia, out of nowhere. So the Three of Pentacles, which is literally aligning with other people. Aligning on like value, right? And then we have the Page of Cups, which is like, hey, I'm offering a little vulnerability, and we could work together on healing. You know, I don't want friends to trauma bond with. This is like a healing group. If you haven't thought about doing it, if you haven't put together one or visited one or went to a local metaphysics fair or something, then I would say this is a suggestion from Spirit. Like if it's not something you would usually do, I feel like this is Spirit nudging you to make a plan to go out. To go to either a little psychic fair or like a group Reiki, you know. it's just good. Thank you. Thank you guys. Those sneezes. I just took over my nose, but it was like, you know, when your nose starts to, and then it was like that times 10, like. Oh, Cynthia, I'm telling you. And then my music just stopped and came back on. Wow. Cynthia, if you have an opportunity to go out to one of those things, it's like, yeah, there's either like, I don't know if it's just a meditation group. Maybe there's a yoga place that does meditation groups. Maybe they do Reiki sessions, that like group Reiki. Maybe there's just like a spiritual healing center near you where you could just go meet people who align with healing. You know, people who have already decided they're on the journey. I feel like that's the direction Spirit is trying to nudge you in. If it's not something you've considered it, I'm getting it's definitely something you should be considering, okay? Oh, I love that. That was a beautiful message because that wasn't even like, I mean, that was just straight up good advice kind of a message. You know, there was no like situation or circumstance that is arising on your path that's awkward or weird or anything like that. It's just aligning with super. I got it too, guys. No, it wasn't your Wi-Fi. I got disconnected and reconnected. So there's like, I don't know, massive wind outside right now. It's like sheer ice from the sun melting all the snow, and then the wind kicking in tonight. It's like 100-mile-per-hour wind out there. It was freezing. I had to take my trash out, and I could have sailed across the freaking parking lot to the dumpster. It's ridiculous. It took me 10 minutes to walk just across our tiny parking lot to take the garbage out because I had to like slide my feet slowly so I didn't fall in the wind. It's crazy. Or just slip on the ice. Yeah, you know, Cynthia, it's so weird because it's not like there's no like destined single person or path on this in this particular message. It's just like Spirit is trying to nudge you to create an opportunity for these new friendships to come in. And I think that's beautiful. I think that's good advice collectively, right? when we're looking at, trying to start socializing and being active again, I guess. I guess. I guess if it's your thing. All the introverts are laughing. But no, but seriously though, I feel like you're going to, if you're not, it may not be a lot of people, but the Three of Pentacles was definitely giving community. The Two of Cups is definitely giving healing. The Page of Cups is you being vulnerable enough to do it. Like it makes really good sense. Okay, Aaliyah. Aaliyah. Oh my God, where's your hometown? Where's your hometown? It's so cold here. Donna, I bet Rochester is frigid right now too. The same question as Cynthia. What does Aaliyah need to know right now, Spirit? What does Aaliyah need to know most? You're welcome, Cynthia. That's a really good reading. I'll take my own advice this spring, maybe. Find me a little group or make my own. I don't know if these cards are for me or you, Aaliyah, because of the way I just said that. Because I just said I would either find me a group or make my own. And it's got Ace of Wands and Eight of Coins. This is creating work for myself. Anyways. I'll put it back and start over because I think Spirit was just tapping in on the conversation. Just eavesdropping there. Okay. Let me see. I have one spot. I think Saul asked first. Sorry, guys. I got one spot left tonight. Stick around though, because people drop out. I may stay on a little later. We'll see what happens. Okay, Aaliyah would like to know. Oh, what is the best message for Aaliyah? Best message, Spirit, for Aaliyah this week. Best message for Aaliyah. Best message for Aaliyah. What does Aaliyah need to know? Ooh, somebody may be okay, somebody may be coming in for a fight. Somebody may be coming in for a fight. And I feel like this is somebody you've been working to get over. They have the Eight of Coins. I don't know if you... Please do this little magical thing. I don't know if you did a cord cutting. I don't know, Aaliyah, if you did a cord cutting. I don't know if this person's coming back around like a snap of a rubber band, or if somebody somebody just doesn't like the fact that you cut them out. I don't think it's like you did a spell or a cord. If you're into it, you're into it. But it's like giving this energy of like somebody, it's like somebody wanting to come back around now that you've been going through a change. Like you've been working on yourself. You've been elevating yourself. That's what that Eight of Coins is. It's like you've been working on manifesting in your life. And it's like defending, or it's like, so the Eight of Cups is like somebody coming back around and having a go at you. And it with the Three of Cups in reverse, it's like it's giving like an old karmic tie. Oh, a Queen of Coins in reverse. This person's very insecure. It almost gives like somebody having like jealousy vibes. They're very insecure because you're tuned in. Get it, girl. They don't like to see you heal, whoever this is. Ooh, this person is just so jealous. So, sorry, looking at the bottom of the deck. Nine of Swords came out. Nine of Coins. The High Priestess and the Sun. You're just glowing so bright that some people need to wear sunglasses, and that's not your problem. That's what it's. Oh, like there's just somebody that's so jealous about the healing, the glow up that you're going through. You're really taking care of yourself. You're sort of like no-ish energy going on. And it's like, it's really getting under somebody's skin. And I don't know if maybe there's somebody in your life right now that's being kind of snippy, like backhanded, compliments is what's coming through. Like you might be getting backhanded compliments from somebody. Like I love that dress. I bought one just like it last fall. Like it's what it's like you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Or somebody will be like, that looks great on you for your shape. Like there's some kind of like somebody's trying to get at your confidence because they are not that confident. Whatever it is that you're doing, keep doing it though. Oh, yeah, keep doing it because it's attracting good things. It's attracting balance. It's attracting an emperor. Hello. I'll take it. I'll claim it. Aaliyah, keep doing it anyways. Keep doing it anyways, love. Whatever you're doing to glow yourself up, pour into it. Oh, I love this deck. This deck is beautiful. These messages are great. Jean, what's your question, my love? Thank you, Aaliyah. That was really cute reading. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me. Okay, best message. Whatever Jean needs to know for this week. What is the best message for Jean this week, Spirit? What is the best message for Jean? That was so good. Such beautiful. Well, hello, Mr. Emperor coming out. Maybe this is a collective vibe. You just come right back out again, huh? You really want to be seen. It's giving, somebody really wants to be seen. Somebody really wants to be heard. A King of Swords, an Emperor and a King of Swords on the bottom. Somebody heard you were doing something. Somebody heard something about you. I say that because the King of Swords has got the little bird on his hand, and the little bird is bringing the little branch, right? And it gives this energy of like a message or a synchronicity that makes a certain somebody think of you. This one is for you. I'm just saying that it's come out a couple times in just a few seconds, so. Oh. Oh. Okay. Somebody generous may have heard that you need something. Or they may offer you something. We have 6 of coins, which is like balancing things out, making things right. There's a generosity. Interesting. I'm a little concerned because, no, you see he's giving this gift, right? But it's like this person has like, it's like a gift for you, a gift for you, a gift for you, a gift for you. So I know he's coming out as the Emperor and the Upright, so this might not be romantic. This might be more like, I love the Emperor, but it might be more businessy or contracted or something about money. You may even only get 1% of something you're expecting. But it's like if you get anything at all that you weren't expecting. Oh, it's interesting. It's interesting energy. It's like I don't think you're expecting anything at all, but then you get something, but it's only like a fraction of what you may have one time thought it would be if you did get it. And I don't know if that makes sense. It's weird. It's coming through real weird. Yeah, 5 of Swords. There's something about it being a fraction of. And I'm looking again at, you see on this one's, I guess that's a sword. There's a lot of gems hanging. In this one, there's none at all. And again, it's giving me that energy here of like a fraction of what you expect or a fraction of what they have to offer. I hope it's not breadcrumbing. I hope this isn't a breadcrumber. Be careful of a breadcrumber, because I see 4 of Wands in reverse on the bottom. So be careful of a breadcrumber. Temperance coming through. And, oh, an Empress in reverse. Interesting. Because this gives me almost like hold your tongue. I don't know if it's like letting somebody see the masks. This is really cool, actually. There's like a happy mask, a sad mask. She's not wearing a mask at all. Like the spirit of temperance, the balance, the abstinence is coming through, holding back, hold your tongue. It's like not showing emotion. Interesting energy. And the because the Empress in reverse, like I don't know if you get a vibe off somebody that you think that they may breadcrumb you. And so you might feel some kind of way about it. But temperance is like watch your frequency in relation to this like feeling of breadcrumbing. I don't know. Maybe you're projecting it. Maybe I'm projecting it. Yeah, no. Ace of Coins in reverse, the Chariot in reverse. I had to look at more. All right, I didn't mean to get that many cards, but we're going to do it anyways. But we have the Chariot in reverse. And the Ace of Coins come out. So it's like, it's giving me the energy of like somebody, so I don't know if somebody's like a sweet talker, but they've got no game, like no follow-up. It's almost like don't waste your time. It could be a thank you, Spirit. It's like a King of Sword masquerading as an emperor. It's like saying the things that sound like an emperor, but not actually an emperor. So it's like, pay attention to the red flags. Pay attention to the red flags. Interesting. Pay attention to the red flags. I know. Ugh. Ugh, Jean. I ugh that too. It's because it's like, it's basically, with that temperance card, it's like hold back until the actual emperor comes in the room. And I don't know if it's like you just have a poker face with this person. It's like you can see that they're fake. I don't think you're going to have like a hard time picking them out if they do come towards you. Okay. I'm just going to like, you don't have to claim it, right? You could just be like, I rebuke you in the name of Satan. I mean, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ. Oh, that was funny. Okay. So, yeah, you can rebuke it. Whatever it is. You don't have to receive it. Super funny. Oh my gosh. Rachel, what is your question, my love? I was going to say, like, be gone, Satan, and I rebuke you, and it all came out in the same, like, wave of a phrase. It made me laugh. Oh. You're welcome, Jean. You know, hopefully there's nobody coming to... I don't know if you're, like, just, like... It's almost giving like your pattern recognition is so strong now because you're using really good discernment. That temperance card is giving me really good discernment. It's like not letting yourself get too excited and not letting yourself get angry. It's like you can't, it's like you're at a point in the stage of your healing and your growth that you're no longer sort of made to emote via manipulation. That's what it's giving me. Is that it doesn't necessarily have to be a poker face, but it's like you're not quick to excite and not quick to piss off. And it's like so you could give people the space to show you who they are. That's what the temperance is giving me. Like you know how to give people the space to show you who they are. Show you who they are. Yes. Yes, her Zen. Exactly. It's coming through beautiful energy, though. I don't know if that Empress in reverse is like a past you. Like a past you, this would have been something that would just drive you insane. But it's like the current you is in temperance. Or it's a warning to stay in temperance, to keep your vibe up if this does approach you. Oh, oh, sorry guys, moving my pillow and scooching my tush so I can get comfy. Here we go. All right, Rachel. I started some citrus sage oil before the readings tonight, and it just smells so good in my room right now. Rachel. You're welcome, Jean. I don't think I saw. There we go. Aww. I'm gonna go with the second. You're definitely shedding your old life, and that's okay. It's okay. You know, a lot of times, like, Spirit's showing me, and I don't know if I've ever shared this with you. I know a lot of you have probably heard it a million times, but there is, and I may have mentioned it to you in the past, How a Lobster Grows by Rabbi Twersky, Twersky. Twersky, I think. How a Lobster Grows. Sorry, How a Lobster Grows. Please watch it. Please watch it, because I think it's such a good way of looking at and seeing what it is that you're going through from a different perspective. Okay, I'm supposed to be rabbi, not Rabbi. I did put an I first, and then I went over it with an A. So Rabbi Twersky, How a Lobster Grows. Please watch it. Well, I think it's gonna give you a fresh perspective on the shedding of the skin in the phase you may be in when it comes to your healing. And why it's important. Okay, why what you're going through is important. But okay, let us get some encouragement for Miss Rachel. You guys, get out. The Emperor came out again. Can we just not with that Emperor? Can I put him back? Rachel, you let me know if you want that Emperor. He's the first card out in the last two readings. So as much as Jean wants to say, it's not a collective vibe. I have to say it's a collective freaking vibe, y'all. I'm shuffling again just in case. Rachel, if you don't want an Emperor, but this could be you too. This could be your own self-mastery. This could be your own coming into self. This could be you recreating. This could be you transmuting, right? This could be you learning how to transmute, learning how to cope, learning how to heal your masculine, how to deal with your own masculine energy, how to deal with masculine energies around you. This could be you learning how to identify what it is you really truly want. And that could be, and you know, because I'm thinking about the Emperor as being all four kings. And it's sort of like, you know, what you're about to attract in has unlimited potential, unlimited well, the word is potential, but I don't want you to get caught on the word potential. I just got caught on the word potential because it's like, I don't want you to fall in love with somebody's potential. But what it's telling me is that it's not necessarily has to be one person, right? It's all four kings. So you have the King of Swords, the King of Cups, the King of, it's like, the possibilities of what you could attract at this time, Rachel, are limitless, are endless. That is the message that's coming through. That's very frustrating, Spirit, because I could very clearly see how it's talking about what you're transmuting you now, what you're transmuting you, what you are transmuting now is like building an attraction to many different values or attributions in like a healthy, mature way. Oh my God, I hope I'm making sense, Rachel. So Spirit showed me a bunch of stuff all at once. It gave me a very mature masculine. It showed me this masculine having everything in front of him like the magician. But at the end of the journey, right, where they've taken it and they've either multiplied it or they've solidified it. Like they're not trying to attract it because they are it. That's what Spirit is showing me, is that they're not trying to attract it because they are it. They are mature. They are responsible. They are, but this could be you, right? This could be what you're currently working on in yourself that ends up attracting this partner. Okay, so it doesn't necessarily have to be a partner, but it's like the more you work on these things in yourself, the more you're going to create that attraction for that type of partner. Thank you, Spirit. Yes, because look at you, mofo. You's the Empress. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Spirit. Because that's what we're doing here. Thank you. This is after, the magician is like, it's showing me the magician with all four of the things, but it's like the starting of it. It's the beginning of it. It's the first resources. And this is like somebody who has mastered every one of those resources, right? And it's like you do that in yourself, on both your feminine side and your masculine side. And that's how you end up attracting in the right person. It's getting unstuck. There's like a decision. There's a decision you made to get out of a 8 of Swords in reverse, 10 of Swords in reverse. It's a decision you make to get unstuck. It's realizing that if you feel stuck, it's because you've stuck yourself. It's a projection. It's a projection of your own energy. Ooh, what are you projecting and what are you protecting? I just heard. What are you projecting and what are you protecting? Your heart. 3 of Swords. Look at this beautiful 3 of Swords. You're protecting your heart. It's like hidden under all these layers. Well, beautiful baby girl, you got an Empress underneath all them layers. You got an Empress underneath all them layers. And if you want to get out of this funk, nobody's going to come in and rescue you. You got to do it yourself by healing that connection with their inner masculine. Queen of Coins coming out, King of Cups together. You need to work on that. You need to work on your relationship with your inner masculine. Your inner masculine. The wounding that you've received. I just saw 5445. So you have to change the foundation of what you've learned about masculines. Damn, Spirit. All right. When you start to shift that foundational belief around masculines, things, it's like it's really an internal thing. It's an internal relationship you're having around the trauma and the wounds that you're carrying. Ooh, nah, girl. Get yourself up. This is shadow work. This is shadow work. You have all the resources and tools. That's why Spirit was showing me the Magician. You have all the resources and all the tools. You have all of the things to get started with. I know, Cardsy, isn't this deck freaking beautiful? Let me see. Where did I just put the box? I just got it. We just opened it for the first time today. It's by Paulina Cassidy. Joie de Vive. What did Cynthia tell us again? Are you still here? Or was it Jean who translated for us earlier? I don't speak French, so I can't read it for you. Hi, love of gold. Self-love is the best love. And if all you could do is like, drink a glass of water today, like reward yourself for it. Like, thank yourself for it. Thank you. Start thanking yourself for being kind to you. And it's going to change the level of generosity you have towards yourself. If all you can do right now is bed rot, like seriously, thank your body for taking you to the bathroom when you got to go. Like whatever small thing that you end up doing today, Rachel, to make yourself, to take care of you, I want you to thank yourself for it. If you had some food, I want you to thank yourself for nourishing yourself. You could thank the universe, but I really want you to show yourself the appreciation for the self-love so that you can see how it's pouring into you and filling your cup. Even when it feels minuscule, even when it doesn't feel like a big gesture, the little bit of gratitude, okay, that little attitude of gratitude is going to help shift your frequency. Also, don't forget to drink water. And thank the universe for the water. Thank God for the water. Water affirmations is coming through, Rachel. You might benefit from water affirmations. They really help me, especially like during really tough times. If you don't know what they are, you can ask or you can look them up. There's tons of different ways of doing. I like to write them sometimes on and put them under my jar. I keep one on the wall next to my big water jar. I don't spend money on expensive water, but I can't drink city water because it tastes chlorinated. But if you let it sit out for 24 hours, because the chlorine is gas, and if you let it sit out for 24 hours, it doesn't taste or smell like chlorine, like gas is off. So I drink water that sits out for a day. So I have like this 3-gallon jug of water, and I always have water affirmations next to it or underneath it, and you can write it. Like there is scientific evidence that spoken words into water changes the molecular structure of water. Then you're drinking that water, okay? When you drink the water that you speak love into, it changes you on a molecular level. And the reason why it does that, guys, every bit of water that you drink goes into your blood. Okay, it goes into your bloodstream. It gets filtered back out through your kidney. Every bit of water you take in is part of your blood. If you speak kind words to your water, you are speaking kind words to yourself, and you actually change yourself on a molecular level with this practice. You really do. And there is scientific evidence that the written words also, like the intention of the written words, like somebody has done this not just with spoken words, but they've done the research with written words as well on water. So it's a bit, and you can look up the science. Like I don't shoot. I'm just a messenger. This is the science talking. Like This one is backed by science, guys, I promise. Ah, thanks. Thanks, that damn Joe. Oh, Jay. I'm going to keep saying Joe. I think I'm slightly dyslexic. Dr. Fizza, what is your question, my love? Spoken words are spells, for sure. Intention really, truly does matter. But the scientific evidence is that both the spoken word and the written word are effective at changing water on a molecular level. And so if you can't, I'm telling you that when you start to speak kind to your water and you drink it and you take it into your body, you start to speak more kindly to yourself. It becomes more natural. So if you're having a hard time speaking kind to yourself, start with water affirmations. Whew. Good Lord. There's some big messages coming out tonight. I love it though. Okay. When will that? Oh, not the when question. When you're ready is the first thing I hear from Spirit. When you're ready. All right, let's find out. When will Dr. Fizz? It's not going to be a timeline. I could tell you right now. That's gonna be like. It all depends on your spirit, your energy, and the contract that you have with yourself over what you were meant to learn before you achieve that level in your life. So the question more is, what do I have to learn before I get married? But we'll ask when. Practice better judgment in your questions, maybe. Two of Swords. I'm telling you, so Judgment in reverse, Two of Swords, is that there's decisions and paths that you agreed to taking that you haven't. Thank you. Three of Wands. This is waiting. This is literally waiting. There are paths you have not taken yet that you agreed with yourself on, with your higher self before you ever came here, with your spirit, with your soul, your contracts. Okay, you made contracts with your soul, with your higher self about decisions that you would make that would lead you down this path. And it's all dependent on the free will you exercise in making these decisions on which paths to take. It's not, you're not going to get a timeline for this question, is basically what it's saying, Dr. Fizza, is because the timeline is it's self-actualized. Look at this, 9 of Cups coming out with a Page of Cups. It's like literally from the beginning of the cup journey to the end to get to the 10. This is all about the journey you agreed to take to get there. It's like from beginning to end. But it's 10 cups altogether. The Page has a cup. She has 9 cups. This is wish fulfillment. But it's like, you may even be feeling like you're at the beginning of the journey. Or you're just at the beginning of the journey. And you've got a lot more to learn before you get there. It's almost the energy it's giving. So what should Dr. Fizza be working on to head in that direction? In which direction does alignment lead, Spirit? Balance. Okay, balance and putting yourself out there. Hermit in reverse. Stop making excuses about not putting yourself out there. Don't make excuses to stay home. Or don't, like, there. Okay, so listen. Because last week we talked about how the Hermit's light is just enough knowledge. What do I know now that I didn't know then? What do I know now? What do I know now that I didn't know then? If you're not asking yourself that question in reverse, okay, the burden is like, which step do I take? The light isn't going far enough for me to make the decision about where that next step is, Spirit. Because the light is earned in the Hermit to know what direction to go in. It's earned. It's earned through experience. It's experiential. It's experiential. You have to have the experiences you agreed to. There's no given timeline. You have to earn it. Sorry, girl. I want to tell you when you're getting married, but you have to earn it. Yeah. Like, you're on this hermity journey right now, right? But the hermit in reverse is kind of this energy of you like bringing yourself out and having the experiences, going out and meeting people, going out and doing things, putting yourself out there so that you can have these experiences, so that you can move closer to that Four of Wands on the split. So you can move closer to that marriage, that celebration, that love, that stability. Woo, go out and have those experiences. Heck yeah. That was great advice too, Spirit. Got such a long way of getting around to it today, though. It's all right. We forgive you. Oh, Michelle, my belle. You are up, my love. You're welcome, Dr. Fizz. I'm so sorry, because I would love to give you guys a timeline, but Spirit is like, I almost always know when you guys ask for a timeline that I'm not going to get one. It's going to be a big old run around. It usually is. But that hermit in reverse is definitely confirmation that it's like you're meant to have these experiences, okay, that light the path and the steps that you take to move forward. And it's like that light from the hermit, it's earned, it's experiential. It's like you only get enough light to make that next decision. And if I gave you the light and you set yourself on it, it could change your attitude. It can change your trajectory. You know? That's why you got to be careful when you get tarot readings, guys, because sometimes, and I say that as a tarot reader, because sometimes what happens is you get so set on an answer that you can't detach from it and you try to control it and the universe takes over. You know? It's like either you don't have the right attitude of gratitude and it's like, well, we're going to wait, you know? It's like getting your gifts taken away at Christmas time. You know, like if you got one of those parents that put 30 gifts under the tree and every time you do something wrong, they take one away. It's like, you know, there's just this energy here. Yeah, Seven of Swords are taking them away. Like there's just this energy. So freaking funny. Oh, so freaking cute. No, it's cute energy though. It's cute energy. But it's definitely that hermit energy and coming out of it, being willing to have the experiences, to light the path, to not wait, not hold back. Don't wait for destiny. Well, I mean, you can't not wait for destiny, Spirit. It's not what I'm trying to say. You can nudge destiny. Like you have to do some work and step out there. You have to have some experiences to get onto that trajectory. Thank you. I think that's more of what they were saying. All right, Michelle. Let's see. What was your question? What Spirit wants you to know? What does Spirit want Michelle to know? What does Spirit want Michelle to know? You guys check out Life Mantra. She's a high priestess too. All right, check out Life Mantra Tarot. Okay, that's Michelle. That's Michelle. In case you were wondering, that is Michelle. High priestess. So you may either you have a an intuition about something going on right now, or to be honest, this could be because you don't usually see there's extra animals or extra creatures going on here in this card that you don't usually see in a high priestess card. So this could be just your collective growing. But it's like The collective growing at the same rate as your gifts. Like as your gifts grow, the collective grows too. Look at the flower out the top of her head. Sharing enlightenment. There's like something growing out of all of the little heads there. So it's definitely giving like a collective. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Tell us more. Tell us. Business looking up. Ace of Coins. Didn't I just do that pennies from heaven thing last week? Like why does that? I'm sorry. I'm such a 12-year-old boy brain sometimes because I'm looking at it, I'm like, why is that big old cloud got a butthole? It's like farting fairy dust on you. Like, what it, maybe, I know we were just talking about, like yesterday, I think it was, about, scarcity mindset and reprogramming our language around money. So it could be a lot to do with this, the scarcity mindset. Yeah, 5 of Coins in reverse, getting out of scarcity mindset. So I don't know, may the great bunghole of spirit sparkle you with fairy dust from there. Whatever that is. 7 of Swords in reverse. Be careful about a victim mentality, victim mindset, victimhood, victimizing self is what I'm getting more than anything. I'm not getting somebody lying to you, but I'm getting like, okay, when you first start to shift your language, I'm going to go with this. When you first start to shift your language or you first start to shift your mindset, you can feel like you're suffering from imposter syndrome because what's in your bank account, but you have to act like you have more than you really have. But how do you do that? And then it just feels weird, right? You're like stepping into an energy that feels different from how you've always practiced or how you've always, I said yesterday, we often parrot what our parents said. I can't afford that. I don't have enough for that yet. When I have enough, I might do this. There's something about changing that language, and it's bringing me back to the beginning of the reading today when I was talking about that dream where I was flying. And look, here's a little queen flying. And I was flying in the dream, right? And I was like, I had to pre-program my brain for lucidity. And it's the same thing with pre-programming, priming your brain for the abundance mindset. Ooh, so I think this is definitely imposter. So yeah, that's how the magician gets shit done with the Empress. Thank you. Yes, Spirit. That's how the magician gets shit done. Stepping into that energy and not freaking caring, overcoming that feeling or fear of being an imposter. Being an imposter is an illusion, right? Like when you're training your mindset, when you're changing and you're making new patterns, it takes repetition. It takes practice. I had to ask myself for 10 years, am I dreaming or am I not, before I remembered to actually do it in a freaking dream, right? It didn't make me an imposter lucid dreamer to ask myself when I was awake and never ask myself in my dream. It just meant that I was programming. You're not an imposter. You're going through your upgrades, your programming, your reprogramming, your reparenting. Getting your ass into that Empress because you got everything you need to move forward. 8 of Wands. You got everything you need to move forward, to do the things. To do the things. That's what I just heard. To do the things. Whatever the things are. You have everything you need to do that. You have everything you need to create the energy around you to attract exactly what it is that you're working on, what you want, what you see for yourself. Bam, you're blessed because you got pooped on by the fairy dust from the sky. From the big bungholio cloud. You're ready to go. You're blessed, man. From a big bunghole in the sky. Riders in the storm. I mean, if maybe that's it. Maybe the key is like playing with language. Maybe the key is to say things that are so ridiculous. You laugh about it because laughter attracts a lot. It's a very powerful, humor and laughter is very powerful manifestation energy. The laughter is a very powerful manifester. Happiness, joy, right? So if you're finding yourself in freaking lack, then just say something really stupid and funny. Like, thank you for blessing me with your bunghole of abundant fairy dust. I don't know. But like in your brain, keep that abundant fairy dust is literally like, your fiscal happiness coming in your direction, like headed your way. Might come in a stink cloud, but it's still coming. You got this, girl. You got this. But it's definitely, hitting on that scarcity mindset a little. Allow yourself to practice a new language without feeling like an imposter. It's hard. Reprogramming is hard. It's hard. It's not for the meek. It's not for the weak. You're welcome. I love you too, sweetheart. Sinister. Cali Girl, you're after Sinister. Cherry Blossom, you're after Cali Girl. Then we have Maya and Crystal. I'm trying to move right along, guys. Spirit's giving long messages today. Ain't nothing I can do about it. Aviator, would you like to be on? I know I said I wasn't going to have an overflow list, but let me throw you on here anyways. If you want a reading, let me know. It's going to be a minute before I get to you, though. If there's anybody else who wants on the list, let me know. There's no guarantee on the overflow that people will get readings. A lot of it depends on the time and my energy, but I will try. I will try. Whatever comes through for Sinister. Whatever comes through for Sinister. Spirit. What does Sinister need to know? Oh, I'm hearing like the... Did I sing this? Or, I did. Because that's what made me think of the dream. Butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as high. I don't know, maybe you're going to read something? Tower in reverse. A tower in... Okay, we're going to avoid a tower. How are we avoiding this tower? You're holding a tower up. The way the card came out, it looks like she's holding the tower up. You may be trying to hold somebody else's tower up. This may not be your tower to hold, is what I'm hearing. That may be part of how you avoid a tower, is by agreeing to hold other people's towers for them. Queen of Cups. Sinister, Sinister, King of Cups in reverse. Are you holding responsibility for somebody else's tower? It's like somebody projecting responsibility for their happiness onto your performance. What? What? Get out. I'm not responsible for your happiness. I could barely be responsible for my own. How am I going to be responsible for yours too? That's what's coming through. Is like, you're not responsible for other people's happiness. All right. Keep going, Spirit. You really are not. The sun in reverse. You are not responsible for other people's happiness. I don't know if this is something coming or something that you are currently in the energy of. This could be forewarning you not to make somebody else's happiness your priority. Make your own. Nine of Cups. You got your own wishes to fulfill. You got your own destiny. I don't know if this is somebody that wants you to take a path with them, for them, next to them. I said with them already, right? But it's like there's this energy here of like prioritizing your own journey and yourself. It's like, so what it's giving is sinister. Quite frankly, this is saying yes when you don't want to. This is going along with somebody else's plan for your life instead of going after what you really want. This is going to cause an imbalance. Six of Pentacles in reverse. Like, you cannot live your life for everybody else and neglect your own happiness and expect you're just going to magically appear at your higher self on your highest timeline. Oh, Spirit, be kind. Sinister. So I think that this is more of like a forewarning and not really a bad one, but to avoid towers, it's not prioritizing other people's higher timelines or their timelines in general. Yeah, it's a lack of boundaries. It's a warning that towers, okay, can't be avoided if you lack boundaries. So this is a message about you working on your healthy boundaries. And it's like if you work on the healthy boundaries with yourself, because other people don't have to respect your boundaries. You have to respect them. Okay. Yeah. The choices you make. For sure. We got the lovers coming in. Look at this cute little lovers. I don't know what their little creatures are they're riding on. They're so cool though. A little message in the sky. Raphael. Somebody I heard the other day that the angel in the lovers card, I think it's in the lovers card, is Raphael. I did not know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that one. I really didn't. I want to get one more. I'm getting one more. Yeah, devil. Be careful. Be careful about contracts or binding yourself. It's like it's giving moral compass, because the lovers and the devil cards are like exact opposites, and it's giving like where is the moral compass? Like, what are you allowing to lead you? Because you know what direction you're meant to go in. Ooh. Amen, Aviator. That's a beautiful, Sinister. This is a reminder, okay, that your timeline, there may be people that don't agree with what direction you're truly meant to go in. And it's like, use good discernment though, okay? Use really good discernment. Like, it's almost like asking yourself, and it doesn't have to be for every decision of the day, but like when you have a big decision, it's like, is this decision leading me closer to my highest timeline? If yes, how so? If no, why not? There's like this energy of really asking yourself for all those big decisions is, does this get me closer to my highest timeline? Is this where my moral compass is, or am I doing this to make somebody else happy, to get a ego stroke of my own, or to stroke someone else's ego? Is this something that's truly authentically good for my soul? Is this good for my soul? Ask yourself every time you make a big decision, is this good for my soul? Spirit's going to tell you. That's how you're going to avoid the towers. Callie girl. A Callie girl. Are you really flying? Am I missing a reference? Shateria, are you really flying? Are you really truly on a trip? I hope you have a safe one if you are. If it's a song reference or a show reference or a movie reference and I'm just missing it, it's because I'm old. What can you expect over the next 2 months? What can Callie girl expect over the next 2 months? Love of gold. I love to live vicariously through other people traveling. I have a friend in Denmark. Sometimes he watches. I think. Shout out Rune. Shout out Rune, darling. He travels everywhere. He does energy work in Egypt. He obviously, he travels. He's done cross-country trips here in the States. He's from Denmark, though. He's done several trips to Egypt. You can actually, like, pay to join them to go do energy work in Egypt with them. He's so adventurous. I think he went to Scotland to do energy work in Scotland. There's just a lot of great places that he goes to. I live vicariously through that. And I was so honored that one of his trips to the U.S. to go across the country, he started by coming to visit me. I was completely honored, like blown away. In a way, it feels like he carries part of my light with him to all these places, and that's a way for me to be vicariously, because I do send love and energy and good spirits on all his journeys. So one time I did a reading for him, and it was like one of the messages from the reading was doors that appear closed will be open, and doors that appear open will be closed. And he traveled to Scotland just fine, but on his way home, he got pulled into his country's border patrol office, like not border patrol, but the customs or whatever, because he had like a traffic ticket or something, like a parking ticket or something that he on principle wasn't paying or whatever, but like they were going to ground him. So it was like coming into his home country was more challenging than leaving for Scotland. And I was like, I didn't think that that's what the Fae meant when they gave me that message. But we had a good laugh about it, because I like after after the trip, we realized that that's exactly what they were saying. It's very funny. Okay, what does Callie girl need to know for the next 2 months? It's one of my a very funny reading, because it came out as a it was a poem. it was like a riddly poem. Callie girl, what to expect in the next couple? Okay, listen, I don't know what you were expecting, but don't watch what you expect. Watch what you expect. Be careful. So 7 of Swords came in reverse. Don't expect the worst. Expect the best. Expect the best. Fly, Debbie Air. Has anybody ever seen, what was the name of that movie? I think it was an indie film. Singles? In like the 80s, and like the girl Debbie Hunt does the dating video. Expect the best. I don't know if you're dating. I know you're dating, Callie girl. I know you're dating. Don't expect the worst out of a situation. It's like there's this energy of you expecting the worst out of something, Callie girl. And it's like, I don't know if this is your anxiety, fear of something ending, death. It could be a fear of death. It could be you projecting on your partnership. Okay, could be you projecting endings into your life that don't really exist. They don't really exist. Knight of Swords. Listen, there are a lot of ways that you can imagine your life going, Callie girl. Seven of Cups. There are a lot of ways you can imagine your life going. There's a lot of options. There's a lot of different things that you could focus on in your life. And Spirit is asking you to focus on the more positive things. Focus on the good things. What was that saying we had a couple weeks ago? When you focus on the good get better. Choose to focus on the good. Two of Swords in reverse. Don't focus on the bad stuff. Choose to focus on the good. You catch yourself focusing on the bad stuff, you gotta flip it around. Flip it, flip it. Flip it. Yeah, listen. Flip it around. Ace of Wands. You get to do this. Ace of Wands coming out. So the Ace of Wands was covering up the Lovers in reverse and the High Priestess in the struggle. It all came out together. So I just want to show you how they came out. Because they came out like this. And this is like you transmuting the anxiety you have over things you don't know. Unknowns. Choosing to think more positively. Okay, choosing to think more positively about things that you have no control over the outcome of. It like don't think worst case scenario is what Spirit's giving me. You can prepare for the worst and still be optimistic. Okay, it's like there's a lack of optimism, Callie girl. That's what's going on here. It's like you're picking only the toxic cups to like focus on, and Spirit is like, none of that even happened. So, like there's a lot of things that are just figments of your imagination that you're putting a lot of stress and worry into that have never manifested. And it's like if you turn that energy around, girl, if you turn that energy around, it's like you'll be, I just heard a magnet for growth, a conduit. You will be a conduit of manifestations, manifesting, conduit for miracles. Thank you, Spirit. That's what I was looking for. A conduit for miracles. Callie girl, could we make you a conduit for miracles? Yes, we can. King of Coins. By not stressing out. Thank you. Don't stress out over the things that are out of your control, my love. Take a deep breath. Get yourself grounded. When you start feeling a certain way, take a deep breath. Get yourself grounded. That was one of the things that was suggested by ChatGPT for the lucid dreaming. They were like, next time don't fly because the flying excites the brain so quickly that you come out of the lucid dreaming. So the the question I was exploring with, so maybe this is you. Okay, maybe we're gonna apply this, Callie girl, to what's going on here. Is that like the energy gets excited so fast that it will bring you out of a joyful moment as quick as you get into it, right? The fear, that excitable fear will pull you out, right? That level of excitement. It's like if you can get grounded and wait for the vision to clear. That's what the Spirit's showing me, exactly what the lucid dreaming advice was. Get grounded and wait for the vision to get clear. And then ChatGPT said, float, don't fly. Okay, so it's like little grounded decisions towards or away from anxiety, towards your blessings, okay, towards your manifestations. Oh, it's so cute, Spirit. You're so sweet. Cherry blossom. I love that, Callie girl. I love that for you. So the next time you're feeling anxious, take a deep breath, get yourself grounded, and float. How do we float? By focusing on the good things, by remembering what's great in our lives, what we're blessed with, what is abundance, what is beautiful right now, what is going right, and why. How do I give that more of my time and my energy? That's how you float in that energy. Ooh, that's a beautiful. I like it. All right, cherry blossom. What can you expect for the rest of January and February? A lot of cold and snow, maybe. I'm sorry. You didn't need that, but there you go. Why is this Eight of Cups giving Mary Poppins, though? Did she look like Mary Poppins? So didn't we were just talking floating above the ish, floating above the ish. We were just talking about floating. So I feel like this is like carrying over from Callie. It's like floating above the ish. Not my circus, not my monkeys. Okay, what about this? Tell us more. Tell us more. Cherry blossom is floating above the ish. It's giving effortless, though. Walking away from something effortlessly. What are we walking away from effortlessly? An Emperor in reverse. Why? Because we're commitment-minded. Hierophant. I don't know. You may be announcing a walking away from somebody. I say announcing because look at this Page of Cups. Like literally making an announcement. Oh, Page of Wands. Excuse me. Literally making this announcement. Like I am taking action, and it's going to be very easy. Like I am committed to me. I am not committed to you. I'm committed to me. Okay. Okay. Well, la-di-da. So I love it. I love it though. I love it. It's very it is. It's giving committed to those you know, we were talking earlier about boundaries you set with yourself being yeah. This is literally what came out when I was talking about boundaries earlier too. Hold on, a bunch of stuff fell over to the side too. The Nine of Cups is coming out again. It's like, what are you prioritizing? Your dreams and wishes or somebody else's? It's that same kind of energy. It's like you deciding not to prioritize an Emperor in reverse. Amen. Amen. I love that. What was the other? Ace of Coins coming out. Every time I see this Ace of Coins, I think of like a big bunghole in the sky. So you ain't taking crap from whoever this person is anymore. So like, yeah, I'm only open to the good crap from the universe right now. Thank you. Thank you. Get the sun on the bottom. Such a beautiful card. A healing journey forward, like moving forward on a healing journey. This is giving like something, thank you. This is giving inner child healing. And it's very specifically around letting go of trauma from masculines, masculine wounds, masculine energy, root chakra energy, wounds around the root chakra. It's like deciding very specifically to release wounds around the root chakra. Thank you, Spirit. Do that through play. You could do that through play. With the Sun card coming out, you could do this through play. Again, joy, happiness is some of the best manifestation magic there is. That's what this Nine of Cups is really giving me. It's like the happiness being that medicine. That manifestation energy. So Cherry Blossom, it's like there's a release going on because you did have that Eight of Cups. So there's this release, but it's like floating above it, being above some kind of. You may even find that certain things about a trauma that used to trigger you just aren't being triggered anymore. And it's like that's your sign that it's been healing. So I'm going to give you an example of this. Let's say you've had and I'm not talking about me, but let's say you've had a favorite reader who, does karmic readings. Well, I don't do a lot of karmic readings, but let's say you have resonated with this freaking reader for 2 or 3 years now, and a certain somebody has always come to mind, and then you're watching their readings, and it's not that the reader has changed, but you no longer get triggered by it. And it's like spirit's trying to show you where the trauma is that you've already healed and like that you've risen above. So it's almost like being dissatisfied with readings because they don't feel like they're yours, Cherry Blossom, but spirit's trying to show you that that's a good thing. So like it's a good thing that certain readers or certain parts of your journey aren't resonating the same way anymore because you've risen above it. You've ascended. Ooh, spirit. So over the next couple of months, it's like watch that energy and really take note of those things that you have healed, and then take note of what still is triggering you. Because that's going to show you where the healing that's left to be done is. Oh my God, Spirit, thank you. These are such good messages. I love this deck. Yeah, it's like you're stepping into a new journey and you need a different kind of, a different type of reader or a different kind of reading. And I love having you here. That's not what I'm saying. But like, if you watch several readers, it's like you'll notice on different parts of your journey that you kind of drift away from resonating with them. And it's because you've healed something that they were focused on trying to heal. You're not triggered by the same things in the same way. It makes a difference. And it's like it like you, when you start to pay attention to that, you can really truly appreciate what it is that you have healed. So if you were thinking that you couldn't see any of the trauma getting healed, that's a good sign when things don't resonate like they used to, that you're healing that trauma. Okay? Maya. Maya, Maya, Mia, Mia. Mio, Mio. Oh, bless my soul, pigeon toe. Jambalaya. What is that song? I'm gonna have a good time down. What is that song? The Jambalaya song. Isn't that what it is? Okay. Okay. You would like to know if Anthony chooses you truly romantically. Okay. So you want to know if the connection with Anthony is truly a deeply loving connection. Is he being honest and authentic with you? Yes. King of Swords. He is being honest, but it came out with the Eight of Swords, and I think it's fears you're telling yourself or things that you're telling yourself. It's like, watch what you're projecting, okay? Because it almost seems like, I don't know, you're skeptical. Why are you skeptical? Is it because of past situations that you've been through? Are you going to allow those past situations to keep you trapped? To keep you fearful of allowing somebody in? Or to keep you from recognizing when people are being authentic? So I think that he's being authentic. He's the King of Swords in the upright. I'm more concerned about your energy being in the Eight of Swords, which is like stuck, but it's self-inflicted stuckness, okay? It's stuck by your own thoughts and your own patterns. Okay, so tell me more about the King of... Tell me more about this Anthony. Tell me more about Anthony, Spirit. Tell me more about Anthony. He's being honest. Seven of Swords in reverse. 10 of Cups. Oh my God. How honest about love is he? So freaking honest. Ten of Cups. If he's telling you that he sees forever with you, I would believe him. I'm just saying, if you're doubting it, it's like, okay, so if you are doubting it, sit back and let Anthony show you with his actions too. You don't have to make him like, jump through hoops and shit for you, but if that's really truly how somebody feels about you, they're gonna show you that. Is he showing you that? My guess is that he is. Like, dude seems balanced. Dude seems balanced. We got Sun on the bottom, and I got Justice and the Moon coming out. And this is like this is your fear. Listen, the Moon is kind of like things that you don't know, but it's like things are fair and balanced. Like things are fair and balanced behind the scene. Like what you're not seeing is that things are fair and balanced. I don't understand why it's coming through that way, but maybe you do. Maybe you understand it. Right now, things are fair and balanced, and you should allow yourself to enjoy it where it is. Don't worry about forever or the future is what I'm hearing. So it takes care of itself. And I love the Sun card on the bottom because that's definitely some light ahead, some joy. It's happiness. The Sun is the card of joy, joyfulness, happiness. So whatever this conflict that you've created within yourself over whether or not this person is honest, it's like, I'm hearing ride the happy wave, ride the ray of sunshine. It's like enjoy it where it is. It's bringing me back to what we were talking about earlier with the Hermit in reverse, where it's like things are experiential. So allow yourself to have the experiences. Allow yourself to put a light in your lantern so you can see the next step forward. But I really have this like, yeah, don't hold back. Queen of Swords in reverse. Don't hold back. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. Having such a good time now. Allow yourself to enjoy it. Wherever it is, allow yourself to enjoy it. Don't keep yourself from enjoying it just because what if he doesn't in X amount of whenever. Like, you'll know when it's time to either jump off that bridge or jump on it with this person is what's coming through. It's like you're allowed to enjoy finding out. Ace of Cups, you're allowed to, just on the split, you're allowed to enjoy finding out where it's going to lead. You're allowed to enjoy the process of bonding and learning about each other. Thank you, Spirit. That's so cute. Crystal? Crystal, are you still here? Hi, True Light. Welcome in. Let me get you on my list. I think I can squeeze you in there. Oh, Love of Gold. I know I saw you. Hello, Log. Love of Gold. And who else did I see? Who just did I see? True Light. Crystal. Here we are on the list, guys. Sorry, I haven't been showing it much. So we're over here. We got Crystal. Here's the rest of the list. Okay. And then we have a little overflow list going on. Okay. Okay. It's not your turn yet, Rezia. Almost. A Crystal is up now. I see you, Crystal. What is your question? Oh, what does he think of your conversation last Friday? What does he think of his conversation with Crystal last Friday? What does he think of the conversation? You're next, Rezia. What does he think of the conversation from last Friday? What does he think of the conversation from last Friday? What does he think? Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. He enjoyed it. He enjoyed it. Although he might have felt immature. I don't know if maybe he thought he wasn't, there was a lot. There was a lot in the conversation. Do you see all those messages coming out his head? It's like there was a lot. You guys talked about a lot of stuff. I don't know. There's almost this energy like he feels a little, Richard, I'm looking because I don't even think I have you on my list yet. Let me get you on there, love. Thank you. Thank you, Richard. You are on there now. So there's this energy with the Page of Cups here. You guys can look for a second while I put the pen away. There's this energy with the Page of Cups that like there's a lot of things he wasn't considering or he hadn't thought about. It was like you offered a lot of new perspectives or like an experience of perspectives. And I don't... Experience of perspectives. Experience... Like, the fresh perspectives were refreshing, but it's almost like, why didn't I think of that? Or how did I not see that? Or like wow, you know, it almost maybe kind of put him in the page, but I'm getting that it's more like he was playful. Like playful and positive. I'm getting that it was a light conversation, that like it wasn't heavy. It was playful. Or maybe he feels playful about it. You'll have to clarify on that one for me. Okay, here we go. Tell us more about the Page of Cups. What did he think about this conversation on Friday? It's not giving heavy, but it's giving full. You're peaceful. You bring peace. You bring light. I love the swan energy. Swans are like one of my soulmate cards. Six of Swords is moving towards calmer waters. Okay. So almost gives like, with the Empress coming out, it's almost giving like breath of fresh air energy. You gave them a lot of great ideas for moving forward on something. I'm not exactly sure what that something is, but we got Rocket Man coming through again. So like fast forward movement, and I'm just noticing that he's got like a little lantern too, like the hermity energy. It's like your experience shows, like shows the way, lit a path, showed a path. It's like what you shared helped direct them, helped guide them towards this calmer water. Look, they're both going in the same direction, towards a calmer water. He may even feel like you make it, I just heard that you make it look effortless too. Like being calm or being peaceful or at peace. It's like he wants some of that. He wants to learn how to do it. He wants to learn how to do it quickly. It's the energy that's giving me. But it's like you're showing him how to do it. You're showing him how to do it. What are you showing him how to do? Yeah, you're showing him how to be vulnerable. Look at this 9 of Wands. I'm just noticing that the Tower is falling and they're opening the eye to their heart. It's like showing somebody how to get grounded. Look, showing somebody how to get grounded so that they can be vulnerable again. What? Get it, girl. Well, hello. Back in the right direction to the... Hello. To the Emperor. We got an Emperor chasing an Empress all night, guys. Seriously. Oi, oi, oi. I love it. Crystal, this is good. This is good. You're showing him how to transmute some ish so that he can open up and be vulnerable again and feel comfortable in his own skin doing it. It's like a crash course in vulnerability. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. You're welcome. Hi, she is. How are you? All right, Rezia, you are up. What is your question? She is. I threw you on the list. Emil, you are coming up next. Antonia, probably. Butterfly, Ridhai, Donna, Jan, Shatiria. That damn OJ, Saul, if you're still here, Aviator, Log, True Light, Richard, and she is. Will you be on Spotlight Media this year? Will Rezia be on Spotlight Media this year? Will Rezia be on Spotlight Media this year? Tower in reverse in the Empress. Just giving strong yes. It's giving strong yes. But let's keep getting. Let's keep drawing. Let's keep going. There's something you have to do, though. We got the Hanged Man. There's something you have to do, something that's held up. I don't know what it is that you have to do. It's like networking with the right people. King of Swords and King of Coins coming out. I do love the Empress. Man, working with certain people, reaching out to certain people, talking to certain people. It's networking. Contract. I don't think it's a contract. Like it's just an agreement to go on the show, but it's like there's somebody you need to, I don't know if they've asked you in the past, but there's like this energy of you putting yourself out there in a position of like, it's like letting people know that you're interested in doing it. I hope that that makes sense, my love. It's like opening the door for yourself is what I'm hearing. Yeah, there's definitely a contract here. 3 of Coins. There's definitely a contract and agreement and alignment for it this year. This is really beautiful energy. It's just that you have to put yourself in the right line, in the right crowd, in the right network, in the right environment to pitch it to somebody. To talk about. It's like talking about how you want to do it, like openly discussing it. It like puts you on the path with the people who make it happen. It's giving speaking it into the universe, but it's really giving networking. It's really giving like, you know, discussing it amongst others so that it's known to the universe that it's something you desire. It's known to you, so it's known to the universe. But there's something about speaking it into existence through networking with others. I like it. I like it. There's 2 of Swords on the bottom. Oh, and a 2 of Cups behind it. So it's definitely about connecting with, or it's decisions. First of all, 2s are about decisions. But it's like decisions on networking. The Swords is like language, talking, speaking. intellectual energy, right? And the cups is the healing energy. But it's sort of giving because we had the King of Swords here and we have the King of Coins over here. And it's just like giving, like, the more of these conversations you can have, the better the odds. Does that make sense? The more of these conversations you have, the more of this networking you do. Yeah, Seven of Cups. Options. The more of this networking you do. Ten of Coins. The more, yeah, Six of Wands. Victory. I'm done. I'm gonna lay the deck down. I won't read the whole thing. There's a victory here. That's the more opportunities you take to sell yourself, that you decide to speak up in favor of yourself and your journey and which direction it is you're going in, the better chance you have at having that success rate you're looking for, period. Whew. Thank you, Spirit. It's like this isn't a job. Like this particular thing isn't going to happen if you don't do anything. It's like you have to take action to putting yourself into alignment with it. That's what it's giving. Yes. Yes, it could be this year, but you have to take the action to put yourself into alignment with it. Whew. Spirit. All right. I like it. I like it like that. I like it like that. I want some. I want some. I like it like that. I love it. What time is it? Oh, good. It's not too late. I'm going to wake my neighbors up singing. Emil, anything you need to know about your future husband? What do we need to know about Emil's future husband? He is not going to stress you out. You don't have to worry about dude. You don't have to worry about dude. This is somebody that already did the healing work, already did the shadow work, already shining his light. That's what you need to know. This is somebody who's already healed. They're not bringing any past wounds into the connection. Oh, amen. Who would take that, Spirit? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It's a friendly vibe. It's a friendly vibe. This is somebody that will prioritize you. Three of Cups and Queen of Cups coming out together. They're going to prioritize you. They're going to celebrate you. That's the energy it's given. This is somebody who wants to celebrate you. Why? Because you are the 9 of freaking coins. Get it? There's also something here about your loyalty being... I heard par none. Whatever. Okay, I don't golf, so maybe they do. There is something about your loyalty or your kindness. The 10 of Swords in reverse is like kindness. Kindness and, this is sweet. There's like a gentle intuition to you. It's like gentle guidance. They find you to be gentle guidance. They're not going to be gentle. I don't want to say that. This is how they see you, okay? These are the things they're going to appreciate about you. That's what I'm trying to say. Not that they're not going to be gentle or have good guidance, but it's like these are values that they're going to verbalize that they find within you. And that's one of the ways you're going to know him is because he's going to celebrate your gentle guidance. He's going to not just verbalize it, but he's going to celebrate it with action. This is the type of person that when you give them a good idea, they offer to take you out to dinner to say thank you. Doesn't even have to be like a successful... Like it doesn't even like this they'll say thank you a lot with gestures like that. celebrating you, or like you have a good day at work, let's celebrate. You didn't even have to do anything. You had a hard day at work. Okay, let's go out to dinner so you don't have to make dinner. Like, let's go out so you don't have to cook tonight. It's like this could be a person who's thinking of your comfort and well-being. And like it's gonna feel like a celebration, like a constant celebration of who you are. Oh, spirit. I pray that for the whole collective. Bring in the masculines who make our feminines feel like their gentle guidance is worthy of celebration. Amen. Oh, I felt that. Oh, I felt that. I felt that. Antonia, my love. Hey, hi, J-Rock. He sounds too good to be true. Grace, I've had a thought about this, Grace. We need to stop telling the universe. We need to stop telling the universe that these masculines don't exist, okay? We gotta stop telling the universe these masculines don't exist. They do exist, and with that gentle guidance, they will find their way to the collective, okay? With that gentle guidance, they will find their way to the collective. Amen. Believing is seeing. I believe in miracles. Where you from? You sexy thing. That's literally how it's going to happen for the collective. Where do you come from, baby? Ow! Oh, Antonia, am I on Antonia? I think, yeah, I'm on Antonia. What is your question, my love? You sexy thing. I believe in miracles. Now I want to hear that song so bad. That's what I want to listen to before bed tonight. I'd play it right now, but then I'll get a ding on my YouTube for copywriting, for copyright infringement. So that's what you guys get is my version. Just missing like everything, I'm sure. What movie is that making me think of? The Full Monty? Who's seen The Full Monty? What a great film. Was that in the 90s? Was that the 90s, The Full Monty? God, they must be so old now. I believe in miracles. Since you came along, you sexy thing. Oh, SK, let me get you on the list. No, you can be in my overflow, my love. I wasn't going to do an overflow tonight, but we're moving now. We got this. What would Spirit like Antonia to know? It's such a good movie. It's worth seeing. If you haven't seen that movie, it's called The Full Monty. You should get it. It's about a bunch of steel workers who lose their job in, I think they're in Ireland, right? So a bunch of Irish steel workers lose their jobs and they're on the dole and they decide so the lead guy's got to make some money. He's got to pay his child support or he can't see his son. He can't hang out with his, like he's got to pay the child support. There's some big issues going on. The ex is holding the kid over his head, blah, blah, blah. All this stuff is going on. He's really struggling on how to make some money while he's on the unemployment line. And he gets this brilliant idea about how much money all the girls in his town are willing to pay when strippers come to the local nightclub. So he decides to put together a local stripper group, and it's the most unlikely set of five guys. And he promises the crowd the full Monty, which means complete nudity. You know, so that's where the name gets the title, is that he promises the crowd that they're going to go the full Monty, that they're going to like completely strip. And so the whole thing is just this whole group of guys like navigating becoming strippers and overcoming their insecurities about their bodies and other things in their lives that they're going through. It's a very beautiful movie, actually. It's very bromantic. It's very bromantic, but very funny. It's very funny. It's very cute. It's a very cute movie about overcoming insecurities and overcoming the odds as well. They do a fabulous job. It's definitely worth watching. Okay, Antonia would like to know, what would Spirit like Antonia to know? Ooh, 5 of coins in reverse. So it's like, so that's definitely like not being left out in the cold. That's no scarcity mindset. That's a beautiful energy. There's this beautiful energy of wise investment. You made wise investments. You have wise investments. You're very smart. There's a, you see the way he's winking? There's a trusting of the intuition that leads to a win. It's like, and it's almost giving like not telling people. It's like having wins and not telling people. It's giving me like that meme. I'm not going to tell anybody if I win the lottery, but there will be signs. There are going to be signs when you have victories. 6 of Wands. You won't have to share with people. You don't have to tell people. It's like people are like going to see it in your glow. Maybe you're experiencing this now. Maybe you're experiencing the I'm winning glow. Maybe you have people asking you, what are you doing, Antonia, for your skin? You're so beautiful. Your complexion is amazing. What are you doing? Why do you look so fine? Because you win. Because I'm winning. Because I'm fine. Thank you. Because things are good. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. Because you're practicing temperance where you need to practice. You're practicing good discernment is what's going on. 2 of Swords coming out with temperance. You're practicing good discernment and it shows. You're practicing good discernment and it shows. Yeah, heck yeah. I mean, maybe. She could use a tan. But look, she's winking too. I wonder if all the 2s are winking. Curiouser and curiouser. Oh no, this is a 6 of Wands. You got 2 winkers. This is the 2. Okay. Thank you, Spirit, for showing me the winking. There's something about that winking. I don't know if somebody's going to ask you to invest in something and wink at you. And it's like, I don't know if you should practice good discernment or if it's a sign that you should like go for it. It's very interesting. The double wink. Oh, the universe is winking at you or you're winking at somebody else. So what is the spiritual significance of a freaking wink? Spirit, what are you trying to tell me? What are you trying to tell me? Tell me about the wink. Tell me about the wink. What do we need to know about the wink? An Ace of Cups. Somebody's flirting with you. Somebody's flirting with you. Somebody's flirting with you via winking. I don't know. They give you a discount and wink. They shave to buy you a coffee and wink. What do they do? Take you out for a drink and wink? I don't know. Temperance is up here. It might not be a drink, okay? It's not. It's not. Somebody's winking at you though. So it's given flirting. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like, for you, it's half off. Wink, wink. Oh, wink, wink. Wink, wink, Antonia. Wink, wink. Oh, I did not read your message because I am not reading you right now. Thank you, though. Thank you for your suggestion. It's awfully rude to step on Antonia's reading, though, don't you think? For that, probably you are up. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. There's it's weird flirty. I don't know. Maybe you go to the beach and somebody gets you a drink and winks at you and then you're like smitten. I don't know. Don't fall for the wink. But maybe you're supposed to fall for the wink. I feel like it's a mutual energy. It's like things unsaid. It's like knowing that the decisions that you're making are leading to victories without having to necessarily give your battle plan away. I don't know. I don't know. There's two people winking at each other, though. It's a wink wink. So I was gonna say it's a win-win situation. It's a wink wink situation. I mean, the Six of Wands was one of them, so it is definitely a win. Maybe it's I don't know. Do you have stocks? Maybe one of your stocks like just does really well out of nowhere, randomly. Maybe if you don't have stocks, you should have some stocks. Okay, probably. It's butterfly, but I definitely wrote butter sky because I was talking about flying when I wrote her name. It's definitely butterfly. That's my fault. It says butter sky. That's so funny. I was talking about lucid dreaming and I completely wrote the wrong thing down. It might be you winking at yourself too. There's a certain amount of confidence that a person who winks carries. You know what I mean? Or they're like this cute. It would be very Scorpio because it's kind of mysterious too. Like, why did that person wink at me? I don't know. Maybe you just look really good and people are winking at you at the subway, on the subway, or so. You just. I don't know, Antonio, but somebody's winking at you and you may decide to wink back. That's all I'm saying. I mean, it's like the minimal amount of effort that an introvert could put into communicating with somebody, though. So, maybe that's it. Maybe when people ask you questions you don't want to entertain, you're just meant to wink at them and walk away. To leave them leave them wondering what you're up to. Hey, Antonia, how are you today? Wink, wink, walk away. I freaking love it. Oh my god, I freaking love it. Okay, probably. Where's probably? Did I find you? Do you have a question up? Oh my god, what is happening? Okay. What do we got here? Probably was timed out by mistake. Were they? Aw, I can't undo it on my end. You have to undo it on your end. Jenny, I think that you can click on it and undo it. Aw, probably. Yeah, can you? Yeah, I think you can do it, but I can't do it on my side. I think Janny can do it. I think Janny can do it. I think Cali girl can. I knew that I could now. So good. So good. I got you. Bum, 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 boom. Bum, 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 ba-dow. Sorry. I feel nice like sugar and spice now. So nice, so good, I got you. Did it work, Janny? I'm pretty sure you can, but I don't think anybody else can. Okay. Probably, are you back? I hope you're back. I hope you're back. I hope we didn't miss you. If you are back, let me know. Otherwise, butterfly. Yes, butterfly, what's your question? We'll do you. We'll see if probably comes back. Probably, let me know. Okay, may you have a message. Oh, yes, you may. Yes, you may. What's coming through for butterfly? What is coming through for butterfly? Oh, that fell so fast. What is it? A Knight of Cups. You may have a new romantic interest coming towards you, butterfly. Trying to figure there's a bird in their cup. So you might get a message. You might get a text. There's a bird carrying the message, and the bird is in the cup, and he's riding the fish. What a weirdo. I'm just kidding. It's a very cute card. So, I know I like the butter sky, too. Butter sky in the fly. Okay. It's enough of that ridiculousness. What fell in my lap? Oh, okay. Okay, now hear me out. Because a King of Wands in reverse. Is that a king? Yeah, that's a King of Wands in reverse. So, okay. I'm getting like two messages. It can go either way. Either this is somebody in your past coming in new energy and you don't know what to expect from them. Or there is somebody new coming into your energy and you're worried that they're a King of Wands in reverse, but they're actually a Knight of Cups. But I want to clarify that. Can you clarify the King of Wands in reverse? This is just somebody who doesn't shoot his shot often. And I think it's because of towers. Like I think this person gets turned down a lot or has a fear of rejection because the tower came out with the Knight of Swords. So this is like somebody trying to shoot their shot, but they don't have confidence. That's why the King of Wands is in reverse. So this could be somebody new, but they lack confidence because of this fear of rejection. Yeah, nine of Peg. I don't get the girl. I never get the girl. That's what I'm never get. Why? I never get the girl. So this is somebody. Okay, so listen, be gentle. You may say you're not interested in romance. Yeah, that's what this person is afraid of. That's what this person is afraid of. And it's giving, though, to be gentle. Like, whoever this is, they need a gentle rejection, okay? You don't have to accept any offers from the Magician, Magician in reverse. Hierophant in reverse. You don't have to accept any commitment. You don't have to make a commitment. Listen, you may not be interested in... Listen, just to hear me out. You may not be interested in anything romantic, but there may be a masculine who could be a good friend to help you look at some of the woundings you may have around masculines. Hear me out. You hear me out, okay? It's like there's a male friend And they may want to come out of the friend zone. It doesn't mean that you have to bring them out of the friend zone, but there's almost like an opportunity. It's like, it's not dating, but it's like hanging out with a guy. It's not sexual. It's not boyfriend and girlfriend energy at all. They might want it to be, okay? They might want it to be. But there's like an opportunity for you here to experience growth and expansion through a connection with this person. But you're not meant to you're not meant to string them along, nor are you meant to date, like pity. You don't have to pity date them. That's not what I'm saying at all. And I'm going back to like a few years ago. I had a very close male friend. I really valued his time. And when it was time to walk in our separate directions, it was just time to walk in our separate directions. There was not, it was completely platonic the entire time. It was not that kind of connection, okay? So somebody, either they might approach you or they might like try to ask you out and you might just be, no, but I would really like to be your friend. And it's like something starts there or something happens with that. They're not going to be able to, like, I don't get them manifesting a date, but I do get you guys being able to hang out together. It's a weird energy coming through because it really is showing me like platonic. And it's not because this person wants it platonic, it's because you want it platonic. And I'm not suggesting you take advantage of it, but it's like there's something to be learned or healed within the construct of the connection. There's something healing about it, and I don't know why Spirit is showing me this, but it's giving like, okay, it's like an example, but it's like a weird example for Spirit to be showing me for this, but like something that really healed my trauma around my NICU experience and like having my daughter and all the health issues, health problems I had, she had, the hospital stay, the 5 months or whatever. Like I started photographing newborn deliveries for a hot minute, just for a couple friends. And it was like, there was like some healing energy about being present around something that triggered trauma for me at one time. And I don't know if that's coming around clearly. So it's like hanging out with this person platonically could trigger some trauma that you're meant to heal. This is an interesting energy. It's interesting energy, butterfly. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's something to make you understand yourself and your relationship with masculines more clearly. Maybe it is something intended to help you build healthy boundaries with male friends. Interesting. It's interesting. I'm getting this person trying to shoot shots with you, but not getting anywhere. And that's okay. It's okay. But do let them down gently. There's still something about being able to have a valuable friendship out of this. Like something that shows things to you about yourself and how you relate to masculines. It's giving brother energy. Like you may see or think about this person as a brother. Okay. Rid High, are you still? Oh, there you are. Hi, Rid High. It's your turn. It's your turn. Ooh. A thank you, love of gold, for keeping track. I appreciate you. Oh, good. I'm good. I'm glad it makes sense to somebody because sometimes I'm like, what am I? How did we get to like my experience with live deliveries, like being present at it. But it's seriously about being present in something that may have been traumatizing at one point, and it brings like this healing vibe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But there was a similar feeling I had when I had that masculine friend. It was completely platonic. It was like having a brother who cared. Okay. Hi, probably. Welcome back. She's so sorry she accidentally hit you. It was a miss finger. It's a mistapping. I was gonna say a misfingering, but I probably shouldn't say that. Okay, I'm gonna do rid high probably, and then I'm gonna come back to you. Okay. Ooh. Will you get your desired score? Will Ridhika, oh my gosh, I can't say the full name. Will Ridhai get their score that they want? Will they get their desired score? Okay, the Four of Swords came out. And I'm kind of getting this as like a warning. Okay? Because I think it's very important for you to get more rest. And it's like you can get the score that you want, but not if you don't get adequate rest. So like and it's also giving like not waiting for the last minute to study, but I feel like that's the thing about the rest is you should sleep really good before this exam. Don't wait for the last minute to study. Three of Wands in reverse. Don't wait for the last minute to study. That's why the rest is important. The last minute should be the resting, because the resting is going to process what it is you've learned. There's like no, don't cram before the test. Study now and get rest before the test. Get sleep the night before. Because it's in that time when you're sleeping. Thank you. We get back to the Empress again. It's in that time when you're sleeping that your brain is wiring itself for the information that you're feeding it. I hope that that's making sense. It's like processing on a subconscious level when you're sleeping. Okay. Yeah. Don't, you can stay up to study, but it's like you got to make sure you're getting adequate rest. If you're getting adequate rest, you're going to do fine. And it's definitely don't cram the night before. So I'm glad that you're already studying. And there's 9 of Cups on the bottom. That's good energy. That's wish fulfillment. And you said your question was, will you get the desired results? And I think you will. But it's like with adequate rest so that you feel grounded and balanced. And confident. You know, that the Empress there, she's confident. Yeah, the Magician. Confident. Such a cool Magician card. What else fell in my lap? The Devil in reverse. And what's this other card? The Tower. I'm telling you, the only way you're going to run into this tower is if you don't get enough rest. Or it's like the only way any tower is going to flip you over on your head and mess you up is if you don't get rest or you give all that worry your energy instead. So do make sure you're doing things so that even if you can't sleep because you're worried, try to do stuff in that time that makes you feel rested. Like meditate, calm yourself, get grounded, okay? What's on the bottom? Page of Swords. You're going to slay it. Look at him ready to slay it. And the confidence. Look at the solar plexus energy. The little sun belly button here. You go. He's got so much solar plexus that made his eyes yellow. Look, it's coming out his eyes. He's got so much confidence, you could see it in his eyes. That's what it's giving me. So I like you study, don't wait till the last minute and get rest. That's what's coming through. That's what's gonna bring success. And then you're gonna come back and tell us. I guess you have to wait probably, right? You won't get the exam marks right away. So make sure you come back and let us know how you did. We want to know. Probably what is your question? Oh, good. You don't have to wait 2 weeks. I always hated that. I'm glad you only have to wait 2 days. Oh, good. Keep us posted. We want to know. But definitely let yourself get some rest, okay? It's almost like if you do a bunch of studying and you don't sleep, you can't process what you've read or what you've been studying. But it's like if you get the proper amount of sleep, you'll be able to process what it is that you've been studying. I hope that makes sense. It's like, again, it's taking me back to the information in the beginning about the lucid dreaming, where it's like you're creating the pathways. It's like to build and create those pathways, you need to also get some rest so that your body can implement those pathways, use those pathways, exercise, like flex those pathways, heal those pathways too. It's almost giving me like the pathways, the rewiring is almost like trauma. So it's like if you do too much of the studying and not enough of the resting, you're not giving that muscle an opportunity to heal. I know we're talking about nerve, but you know what I'm saying. you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. All right, Donna. Oh, probably. Sorry, let me do probably first. What do you need to know right now? What does probably need to know right now? That came out so fast. What do you need to know right now? 5 of Cups, regrets. Why are you looking behind you instead of looking ahead? Why are you overly focused on things that weren't growing while neglecting things that are? Ooh, Spirit, I felt that one. Do not let past failure keep you from moving forward or trying again. Don't let the past create the energy of neglect in the present. Don't let the past create the energy of neglect. You will regret it. Ooh, that was ominous. AF. Oh, yeah. Don't neglect yourself. Don't neglect yourself. Neglect will keep you stuck. Temperance in reverse, Queen of Coins in reverse. Don't neglect your responsibilities. Don't neglect your responsibilities to self. There's something about neglecting yourself keeping you stuck. Neglect is keeping you stuck. You can put an end to whatever this difficult... Okay, hear me out, because I don't know what you're going through personally, but the Queen of Coins came out in reverse. Temperance came out in reverse. 8 of... So it's giving me like, and just hear me out on this, because I could be completely off kilter, but we got a page. Oh, thank you. Okay, I'll take that one too. So it's giving me debt. It's giving me unpaid bills. It's giving like credit card debt or unpaid bills. And there's like this, and it may be like over shopping, living outside your means. And there's this energy of that being likened to the neglect. Neglecting yourself, neglecting your energy, neglecting your spirit. But there is something you can do to put this back in the right direction, i.e. pay the bill. We got a page of coins here, and it's like a little bit of paying down. And I'm being shown, I'm not giving financial advice. Let's just be clear here, but I'll tell you what worked for me is coming out for a reason. So snowballing is when you pay more than the minimum amount on your lowest debt, your lowest card. Okay. So when you, so let's say the card that you owe the least on has a $40 bill, you're gonna pay 100. Okay. You're gonna pay it down as quickly as you can, because once that debt is gone, you could take that money and put it towards another debt. I would look up snowballing. If this resonates, I would look up snowballing to recover from financial insecurity, okay? Because there's a victory here. There's a Six of Wands in doing this. It's like when you stop neglecting whatever this is, and I feel like it's a bill. When you stop neglecting this bill, things get better for you. Just energetically around you. It's like you put an end to a cycle of, it's sort of like irresponsible spending. Probably, I don't know if you're an irresponsible spender. More on the self-doubt. Okay, that makes sense too, because I mean, it could even be like, yeah, it could be doubt. It could be doubt. It was just giving like, I don't know, like, I don't want to say an unpaid bill, but there's like this energy of allowing this, like something in the past to go, like to affect your current life, creating a space for you to neglect yourself. And that's coming through as money. But again, the pentacles, I say this all the time, the pentacles could just be your values, like what you value. Like maybe what you value in yourself, right? And working on that. Okay, Spirit, thank you. This is a beautiful insight. Working on valuing yourself begins to pay your karmic debt. It's like dropping dharma in the bank. Being good to yourself, not neglecting yourself, is creating a space for dharma to come in and to release karma, to release debt. So it could be energetic debt based on how you value yourself. Oh, I love that. I love it. I love it. Look at the world. New doors. The world and the wheel coming out together on the bottom of the deck. I just said karma. I just said karma. I just said it. And that was behind the world. I saw the world and I was like, yeah. Yeah, you're going to nurture yourself. You're going to take care of yourself. It's going to open these new doors. It's going to be a new cycle, coming into a new cycle after breaking this pattern of neglect. It's going to turn the wheel of karma in your favor. Ooh, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. What? Why would I hear that song out of freaking nowhere? Donna, it's your turn. Was it? I'm hearing like that kid song. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little Indian, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little Indian, 7 little, 8 little, 9 little Indians, all all in a. How does that go? Why am I hearing that? Such a weird song to pick up on. I haven't heard that since I was a little kid. I can't even think of the rest of the words. I don't know why it's coming out. It's so weird. Going for a little whimsy. What do you need? What do you need? Do you need a little whimsy? weird song. And then it's weird. What's even more weird about it is it came with an image. I see 936 at the top. So frequency is, it's giving law of attraction through Tesla, like Tesla, love, love. 369, the frequency of love, Tesla. Tesla numbers, Tesla vibes. If you look at 369, where it falls on the frequency chart is in the heart chakra area. You guys got to look it up. It's kind of really cool. So, but there's this energy. So what I saw with that was the Indian in the cupboard. It's like I was singing the song, but I was seeing the movie The Indian in the Cupboard from like when I was a kid. So I don't know who needs to see that movie, watch that movie, know that movie, hear that movie. I don't know what the message is about that. Like, it's such a weird thing to come out. Okay, keep keep it light and fun for Donna. What does Donna need to know? I don't think they do teach that song anymore, but I think there are some groups on, like there's videos on YouTube that people have done it, but I don't think they use it in school anymore. But I've seen it. I feel like the Giggle Bellies or something did something similar, but they might have used a different title or a different person. I don't know. We loved the Giggle Bellies. My daughter did. All right, Donna. Keep it like you just want me to pull anything for you, my love. Just keep it whimsy. All right. Give me whimsy, Spirit. What does Donna need to hear that's whimsy? Be whimsical. Page of Wands. Transmute through joy, through fun, play. Transmute through play. What are you doing to play? What are you doing to bring play energy into your life at this time so you could transmute the BS? There is something about movement quickening what you're looking for. It's like movement quickens, moves you towards calmer waters. 10 of Wands in reverse, 6 of Swords. You ordered whimsy. It's literally whimsy. But it's like asking, what are you doing to bring whimsy into your life other than getting a reading for me right now? So where are you making time to play? Probably with the cat. Play with the cat. Play with the kitten. God, I was thinking of the purring of a cat today and how healing it is. I bet you are just loving the winter snuggles. I bet you are just sucking them up. That almost went in the coffee. Listen, new opportunities coming sooner than you could imagine. Sooner than you think. It could be more than one opportunity. You may have to make a choice. Could be several opportunities, and it's almost like something that offers more play, and I don't understand that. Like, I don't understand the context of that. I don't know if it's a contract that, like, the one that offers more money is also a lot more time and responsibility. So it's like, let's say both jobs, listen, hear me out. Let's say both jobs cover all of your needs, right? But one of them would cover your needs and then some, but you would have no time left to play. And it's like Spirit wants you to consider that and think about it. Whatever that means to you. Like one of the jobs, it would take so much time, you wouldn't spend any more time with your family or something. You wouldn't have time for your kids. You wouldn't have time for your future grandkids. You know, there would be like this energy here where you would really be struggling to keep up with a certain pace of it. There would be no time for play. I don't think you're supposed to go that route. You will feel stuck. Yeah, eight of Swords in reverse. To like, don't get stuck in. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck in it. Don't get stuck in it. Don't get stuck in it. Hi, Black Cherry. Donna, it's definitely giving like choosing the job that, I mean, choose a job that covers your, like more than, I feel like both of the offers coming in, they're both going to be like more than enough for your needs. But it's like if you look at the responsibility, one of them carries a lot less responsibility. Like it's saying like per capita, but I know that that's wrong. I know that's not it. I know that's not it. But it's like there's this energy of like less is more. I hope that that makes sense. It's like less is more. It's like less the one that is offering you more money, the amount of energy you have to put into it doesn't make sense. Like it doesn't compute. Like you have to put in a lot more energy to get that extra money, and it's not like that money is exponentially that much more. That's what it's giving me. It's like doing, thank you, Spirit, for showing me. It's like doing one thing for one pentacle and doing 10 things for two. And Spirit is like, do the one thing for the one pentacle, because then if you do that 10 times, you get 10 pentacles. I hope that that makes sense. I hope that that makes sense. It's like, don't undersell yourself. Don't discount your brilliance. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll take that one too. Don't discount your brilliance. Oh, Miss Donna. Hello. Yeah, you're gonna have choices, something to celebrate. Seven of Cups, Four of Wands. Choices and something to celebrate. A wish come true. We are manifesting that millionaire energy, but it's $1,000,000 you don't have to work too hard for. Okay. It's $1,000,000 you don't have to, I mean, you've got to work for it, but it's like, you know what I mean? It's like not selling your soul to the devil is what it's giving me. I just heard that. What is that song about selling your soul to the company store? I owe my soul to the company store. I can't sing that low. I got 16 tons. What does it get? Another day older and deeper in debt. Oi. There is a Six of Wands after I shuffled for a second there. So there's a victory here for you, Donna. Just don't sell your soul to the company store. That's what the overall energy is. It's like there's a way to play yourself to the top. So like playfully get to the top without overworking yourself, without experiencing burnout. You're worth more than burnout. Oh, good. So it feels like you're coming out of that then. If it feels like you're coming out of that, I would say take that as confirmation that, you know, you did the right thing or that you're headed in a better direction. But it is like being really careful to read the fine print in the next contract. Because it's almost like somebody trying to like buy you. But it's like when you read what the responsibilities are, it's like it doesn't compute like your value. If those are your responsibilities, then you should be making 10 times what they're offering. I don't know. Maybe it's time for negotiation there. But I like... Maybe it's just not a job you want because you won't have time for your family. That was one of the things that was seemed important in that reading. Here's the list, guys. Jan, you are next. Shateria, you are after Jan. Then we have that damn OJ, if you're still here. Saul, if you are still here. Sorry, guys, it does take me a long time. If you're new here, it does take me a long time, but I get everybody. I get everybody. I try. You know. I generally do anywhere from 22 to 33 readings alive. It's a lot of readings. I try to give everybody my equal time and appreciation. So, you know. You know. You know. You know. I try. I try. I can't deal with impatience. I can't deal with impatience. I can't deal with impatience, though. I'm pretty patient. So when people come at me impatiently, no, thank you. Psh, skip you. No. Skip you. What are you talking about? I ain't gotta skip you. We're going good. It's only 10. I got time. Jan, are you here? Did I see you? Did you fall asleep yet? So sorry. Black Cherry, let me know if you want on the list. I got a couple spots left. Let me know if you're still here and if you want in. Jan, are you still here? Shateria, you're next. Oh, dropping cards. She's exploding in my lap with the Empress, the Ten of Cups, and the Sun. Yes, please. You can fall in my lap all day. It was such a cute little lap reading. How pretty it is. Look, oh, a bunch more fell out. Look how pretty it is. I love this Empress card, by the way. We have not talked about our cute little skulls. It's given like shrunken head energy, you know, like when the Mayan would play that sport and then like the losers would get their head shrunk and they would wear them on their belts. You know what I'm talking about? That's what it's given. It's given trophies. That's the energy. Those are trophies. Just saying. Oh, look, the Queen of Swords has trophies too. Now we know how she got them. Now we know how the Empress got them. She got those trophies with healthy boundaries. That's some take no-ish energy right there. That's what it is. Those trophies come from healthy boundaries. Hi, Donna. How are you? Let's call for Jan. Okay, Shateria, what is Yoka West? Oh, general for Shateria. I see it. I see you. I got you, girl. What does Shateria need to know at this time, Spirit? What does Shateria need to know? Eight of Wands, fast-moving energy, traveling, flying. Didn't you say you were flying? Is this you flying? Were you serious? Were you serious? Are you flying? Because it looks like you're flying. Okay, Queen of Coins, get it. Do your traveling. Do your traveling over there, Queen of Coins. Slaying. You're definitely traveling. You're definitely doing something here. What is that? An emotional rabbit bird squirrel? What the heck? Rabid squirrel? Rabid squirrel? Do you have a rabid squirrel as an emotional pet animal? Oh, okay, Shateria. Okay, girl. Slaying it. We're traveling. We're paying for a trip. We're flying somewhere. We got smooth sailing. I don't know. You're sitting pretty. This is a nice... Yeah, you're treating yourself. Look at you freaking go. Look at you treating yourself. If you weren't serious, listen, if you weren't serious about traveling earlier, if you were just joking with me, if you're just messing with me, Spirit's like, stop playing games. Get on treating yourself good with a nice trip, something you want to do, something you want to see. Pamper yourself. 10 of Swords in reverse, you earned it. It's time to stop putting your desires on a back burner. It's time for you to stop putting things in the bucket on your list and actually doing them. It's like, it's time to take things out of the bucket, Shateria. It's time to take things out of the bucket. I like that. I like that, Spirit. What are we taking out of the bucket? Anything we want. Queen of Wands. Yourself flying. Seriously, though. Taking yourself out. Taking yourself out. Showing yourself a good time. It's feeding the parts of your soul that you want to see grow. Aw, thank you, Spirit. That's so pretty. Shateria, are you really going to Tokyo? Do you have a suitcase big enough for me to fit in? Probably wouldn't fit in the carry-on. It's literally the card of carrying on. The 4 of coins. It's like literally like she's holding luggage there. I'm laughing about it. Sort of there's spidery legs. She's a spider. This is that energy of taking things out of the bucket and doing them. Stepping out of scarcity, treating yourself as stepping out of scarcity. In your dreams, you're taking things out of your bucket. Well, I think you need to make it a reality. In your dreams, you're traveling. Shateria, you messing with me? No, you got to travel. It's like if it's something you really want to do, Spirit is saying, do it. Make it happen. Figure it out. I just heard while looking at that 4 of coins, if you work hard and save some money, you could take some shit out of your bucket. You could take some shit out of your bucket. There is something about as you do this, as you take stuff out of your bucket, as you remove things out of your bucket and you do it, it brings this growth of joy, happiness, contentment, growth, understanding, confidence, all this growth. Look at all this growth. I'm sorry. What are those in her hair? Is that fruit or gnome butts? What are those? Is that fruit or are those little peachy gnome butts? I can't tell. Oh gosh, do some traveling, Shateria. Traveling is what you want to do. I mean, start with a small trip, okay? I hope you are. I hope you are going to travel. I hope you do take a big trip. I hope you are. That would be so cool. You think they're gnomes too? They look like little round gnome butts. Or those little frog butts. Little round frog butts. Little frog tookus for you. Little frog tookus. I better love a good little frog tookus on a Sunday night. All right. All right, who we got? That damn OJ. Are you still here? That damn OJ. Saul. That damn OJ. I haven't seen that damn OJ speak up in a minute, so let me know if you're still here. You know, like the little, you know, did you see it? Did you see the little frog butts in her hair? It's legit what it looked like. Oh, maybe you're going to like go for a hike in the rainforest. What's on your bucket list? Do you have a bucket list? Do you say that you're going to add things to bucket lists and then never actually do it? It's like, do you verbally have a bucket list? Like, there's things that you always wanted to do, but you just like, you're just continually in the energy of someday. And it's like Spirit saying, why not now? When is someday if it's not today? Because you don't have tomorrow and yesterday's already gone. Jam tomorrow, jam yesterday, but never ever jam today. You can wish if you want. You can want if you wish. But you can never ever say, jam tomorrow, jam yesterday, but never ever jam today. Grab it, Shateria. It's like carpe diem. Seize the moment. Seize the moment. I love that. Who was that? Who did that song? She is brilliant. She was in that made-for-TV version of Alice in Wonderland. That's where that song, like, it's from Alice in Wonderland. But she was the White Queen. The White Queen, like the chess piece queen. Who played her? Was it Phyllis Diller? Is that who it was? If you've never heard that song, I would listen to it because she did a fabulous job in that movie. I feel like it was her. I could be wrong. That's the one with Whoopi Goldberg as the Cheshire Cat and Martin Short as the Mad Hatter. That is a really great version. If you've never seen it, you should see it. If you're an Alice in Wonderland fan and you've never seen it, that version, I would check it out. Okay, Saul, are you still here, Aviator? Saul or Aviator? Saul, Bueller, all these great movie references coming through. That is also a Carpe Diem, seize the moment kind of movie, isn't it? Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Aviator. Okay. Love of Gold, you are up. Those new people, they got no guts. They can't they can't hang with the big boys. They can't hang with the big girls. That's why it's always like the best people at the end. Because all the other people, they don't understand. The most fun happens later in the evening around here. That's when I'm all warmed up and ready to read and ready to sing. Ready to be stupid. Damn. It's okay. You don't miss things that are meant for you. So if they miss their reading, it wasn't meant for them. That's how it goes. Love of Gold wants to know, What will you accomplish? Ooh, I want to change it. Can I change it? Can I change your question? I hear you. But it's like spirit saying your birthday, which is like a week. It's like what are you going to accomplish this week? What are you going to accomplish in a week? What are you going to accomplish by your birthday? What is going to come through like in time for your birthday? What do we judgment, a decision about something, a decision about something, a judgment call. Literally calling a judgment call. What an interesting outfit. I see, I'm laughing a little because I see these three little masks on there and it's giving like the Oogie Boogie scene on Nightmare Before Christmas. I don't know if you're a Nightmare Before Christmas fan, but that was what was coming through. So I don't know if there's going to be somebody that tries to sabotage your birthday, but we want to overcome this, right? So, but that was a whole plan about sabotaging Christmas, right? But it didn't succeed. They didn't really sabotage anything. I mean, they did, but they didn't. Like, they wreaked havoc, but it was corrected. You know what I mean? So you're going to correct something. Like, some havoc has been... Yeah, you're going to correct something. We got the World. So two things are coming through. You're either going to see somebody's pattern and acknowledge it, or you're going to break a pattern. It's like create a new pattern. So either you see somebody else's pattern, acknowledge it and cut it off, or you're creating a new pattern for yourself that leads to, it's like both of these things lead to a new opportunity, but it has to do with a pattern. And I don't know why the world is giving that other than 4 seasons as a pattern. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the 4 seasons around the world, the cardinal signs, it's like it's a pattern. It's a cycle. It's funny that the world would come out when we're talking about your birthday too. I just want to say that. I just want to point that out. So a pattern breaking. You might accomplish breaking a pattern. This is a decision to rise above conflict, but I think it's internal conflict. I know it's the 5 of Wands, and that's usually external conflict, but I have a feeling that it's a choice not to give external conflict your energy because you value your time better, is what it's giving me. You value yourself too much to participate in saboteur energy, self or otherwise. So if you get a sense this week that somebody is trying to sabotage your mood or your energy coming into your birthday, it's giving the energy of like, it's like giving the vibe of not, or like choosing to not entertain it. Choosing to not entertain lower vibrations at this time. Like learning to choose not to entertain this lower vibration. Okay, so Tuesday it's rising above. It's rising above it. Thank you, Spirit. Queen of Swords. It's rising above it. Didn't I say 7 of Wands is usually the internal conflict? Look what came out. 7 of Wands. And I said rising above it. Literally, little dude rose above it. And I took my star energy with me, too. Look at this little witch hat. It's so cute. It's like a little person. It's got little arms, a little face. I don't know why it's given Rugrats, but okay. Oh, I think Lottie mentioned Rugrats this week. I don't know what it was in regards to, but interesting energy. But it's like rising above. And celebrating anyways. Celebrate anyways. Like, celebrate anyways. Choose to celebrate anyways. I got some freaking cheesecake in my cart for your birthday week. I got cheesecake in my cart with your name on it. Yeah, don't wait. Celebrate anyways. Don't wait. Don't put your happiness on pause for other people's attitudes. Damn, spirit. All right. Be happy anyways. Who cares how they feel about it? Be happy anyways. Be happy anyways. I think my brain just rickrolled me. I'm not going to do it to you guys. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I think I just got rickrolled in my brain. Richard, you are up. Oh. That's right. Sorry, True Light. True Light and then Richard. Thank you, Love of Gold. True Light and then Richard. And then she is, if you're still here, Grace, T-Rock, and SK to finish out the night. If you're not on the list and you want to get on the list, if you're not on the list yet, let me know. Rick rolled. R-I-C-K. You go look it up. I'm not doing it. You go look up Rick rolled. It's a good old meme. Good old internet meme. Oh my god, my coffee is so delicious. It's vanilla-y and rich. My shopper got me the best kind of vanilla the last time. She had to get vanilla for me in the store. So good. She knew better than me. I would have gotten the cheap stuff and it wouldn't have been as good. But I guess technically this is the cheap stuff, but it was a bigger bottle. So like per I don't know what to tell you guys. I would have gotten a tiny bottle of the super cheap stuff, and she got me like a bigger bottle of the higher quality stuff, and it was worth it. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Get you, listen, Love of Gold, get you the expensive vanilla for your birthday. Get you the good stuff. Get you the good stuff for your birthday. I can't wait for the cheesecake. Ooh, you got a Little Debbie, Grace. What kind of Little Debbie cake are you eating over there? What you got? Wait, what kind of Little Debbie? What kind of Little Debbie you into? Is it like the little Valentine heart ones? What you got going on? Okay, True Light would like a general. What does True Light need to know this week? 9 of coins. Okay, this is very interesting. I didn't notice with this 9 of coins, but it almost looks like that bird is like carrying a rosary. I only say rosary because it's like 10 beads space, 10 beads space, or 10 beads space, 3 beads space. And then I just heard on the wings of a prayer. living on a prayer. I'm just kidding. Stop. Okay, all right. You may be living on a prayer though, but it may be bringing into like abundance. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's definitely definitely hit a Bon Jovi chord there, literally. Five of coins in reverse. I'm telling you though, there's something about prayer enriching your life. The gratitude, an attitude of gratitude brings in more abundance. An attitude of gratitude brings in more abundance. The fool starts off with very little, next to nothing. You know, the fool is happy to just be on the journey, period. Doesn't matter that she's usually about to fall off the edge of a cliff. Like, doesn't matter. Still happy. Still happy to move forward and gain experience. Still happy to move forward and gain experience. That bat is trying to get her to stop from going off the edge. One step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. Sorry. So, there's definitely an energy of like gratitude pulls you back from like the brink of disaster. Gratitude pulls you back from the brink of disaster. Or it's like there are things, listen, hear me out. Hear me out. There are things that could have happened in your life that spirit protected you from, stopped you from, saved you from, held you back from. And it's like showing gratitude for the things that was like, you really wanted to smell that flower, but you didn't see that there was a ditch there and you would have broken your leg. Its spirit kept you from going, and there's like gratitude for the things, like the catastrophes that you didn't even realize you avoided. Gratitude for catastrophes you didn't even realize you avoided brings in a new level of abundance. What? GTFO. GTFO. Like there is something you don't even realize, like dodged a bullet energy. You dodged a bullet with that one I just heard. You dodged a bullet. And be grateful for dodging the bullet. Be grateful that spirit sounded the horn and sent you in a new direction. Because you avoided a heck of a lot of conflict by going in a new direction. Spirit pulled you away from conflict, kept you from conflict, gratitude for conflict you've never had. Thank you, Spirit. I love this energy. You can be confident about it. King of Swords. And an ace. Excuse me, hiccup. You might be a little nervous about the direction you're heading in. It is like a Neo for the Matrix move. You're right. So we have this King of Swords coming out with the Ace of Cups. And it's seriously like this redirection is God's protection. That's what it's giving me. This redirection is God's protection. I just, wow, what? Why? I'm channeling the weirdest songs tonight. Well, I'm channeling Don't Fear the Reaper. What is that? I don't know if that song is relevant or if it resonates with you. And I can't think of the words. I can't think of the words, but I just keep hearing I just hear it. I just, you know what I'm talking about? I could hear like the chorus that's doing like the la 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 in the background. Da 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 da. And then I'm hearing that, don't fear the reaper. You know, you guys know what I'm talking about, but I can't think of any of the other words. I could just hear that part. Don't fear the reaper. Weird song to come out. Don't fear the reaper. It's because the reaper redirects. It's like clearing catastrophe away is what it's giving me. It's like the the things you think you missed. You couldn't reach that flower. You couldn't smell that flower. You could get close enough to smell it. So you think that you missed something. Yeah, you missed breaking your freaking leg in the bottom of that ditch. You missed a whole lot of conflict. I don't know if there's like, maybe you didn't accept an offer, take an offer, make an offer, but you made the right choice. Don't beat yourself up over the opportunities you didn't take, because there was a reason that your intuition stopped you from taking them. That's what it's giving me. Be honest with yourself about the things you avoided. Be honest with yourself about the things that you diverted away from. Okay, be honest with yourself. I think you'll see a lot more blessings in whatever it is, whatever that redirection is. Ooh, spirit. Oh, I love it. I love it. All right, Richard. True Light, I hope that was helpful. There's definitely this need to be like grateful for the shit you didn't even know you were missing out on, like in a good way. Oh, thank you, Beanies. Thank you. Shout out to the lyrics. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like that. Thank you, because I didn't even know the lyrics resonated so much with that reading, actually. I could hear it. I could hear the like little chorus and people singing it. It's like I could hear it. Who did that? Who did that song? Because I feel like I've seen them. Was that like Foghat or something? Who was that? Or Blue Oyster Cult? Which one? I feel like I've seen them live right here in my own little city. Believe it or not. I think I took my daughter to that concert when she was a baby. I carried her on my shoulders. She was like maybe 2 years old to go see that group downtown. Yeah. Baby, take my hand. We'll be able to fly. Oyster Cult. Yeah, Blue Oyster Cult did play here a couple years ago. So we have this thing every year called Harbor Fest. And we have, you guys, for real, we have like nuclear power plants in my city. And basically to thank our city for housing these nuclear power plants, the nuclear power plant always puts on this giant, they sponsor this giant festival every year. And every year there's always like one really cool headliner band. And Blue Oyster Cult was one of them several years back. And I took my daughter to see them. And I remember waiting, like we stuck around just for that song. And then I took her home before the crowds got out. But the park was packed. I haven't seen that park that packed in years. Like Oh yeah, they have the most brilliant Beneath. They have the most brilliant fireworks for that. They're set to music. The same family that does like the New Year's fireworks down in New York City does the Harbor Fest fireworks here. I can't think of their name, but they've been doing them for, God, 35 years, I think it's been on now. Ever since I was a kid. Ever since Harbor Mess has been around a long time. Oh, I call it Harbor Mess. Sorry, it's Harbor Fest. How many times did I call it Harbor Mess? So a lot of people come from out of town. The traffic is ridiculous for the whole week. Is it like crazy to live in the city for 1 week? But it goes back to normal so quickly. It was a lot. It's a lot of fun though. I don't go to it like I used to. The concerts are free. They're in the park. So I saw them free. I saw them free. So you can't beat that. Seeing Blue Oyster Cult free in the park. And then Foghat did play another year. And they've had other really great bands there too. I think last year, I don't know if it was last year or a couple years ago, the Blues Brothers played. You think they really do. They sponsor some great shows. They'll have a lot of local groups, but then like the night of the fireworks, there's always a headliner that plays after. It is a total mess. That's why I call it Harbor Mess. But the fireworks are worth it. My daughter does not like them. She's not a fireworks fan. She's legally blind. She can't see them very well. She does like music though, but she's just not into it. I can't get her to really get into it with me. I get all excited like a little kid. I want to run outside and watch them. She's like, nope. But, nope. I can shut down so fast with her. She's adorable though. A recharge. After Richard is, she is. She is. Are you still here? Then we have Grace, J-Rock, if you're still here, and SK. And then Beneath, I got time for you. I mean, if you were from out of town and you came into town during Harbor Fest, you would have a completely idea of what it's like to, a different idea of what it's like to actually live here. Like, it's quiet. It's like such a quiet city, except for that one freaking weekend. It's insane. Oh, and Bridge Street Run. That's another insane night. Bridge Street Run is a tradition at the college, and it's like the last day of classes for the school year. Everybody tries to drink at every bar on Bridge Street. And if you don't know anything about my town, there's like over 200 bars from one end of Bridge Street to the other. So most people don't make it. My favorite tradition, I didn't ever, well, I can't say that I never actually did Bridge Street Run, but I enjoy sitting on campus and watching people try to return to their dorms after Bridge Street Run is way more entertaining than Bridge Street Run itself. But other than that, it's pretty quiet. Oh, it does. They tried to, Beanies, they tried to ban it. They tried to get rid of it. And I think the college kids just laughed. Like, how can you stop a bunch of... Well, one of the things about Bridge Street Run is everybody wears white t-shirts. And then you have people sign them at all the different... It's like having a trophy to bring home afterwards. I will tell you the best thing to do is to start at the bars farther away. It is a good old-fashioned pub crawl. And the trick is to start at the bars on the opposite side of town so that the drunker you get, the closer you are to campus, to home. So, you know, if you're ever visiting Oswego, that's my Bridge Street Run advice. Start on the far side of town. I know so many people who started on the wrong side. I'm in Oswego, New York. Right on Lake Ontario. Okay, she is. Did you answer? I don't know if you... Oh, yeah, there you are. Hi. What's happening in love? What is happening in love for she is? What is happening in love? Six of Swords, moving towards calmer waters. Yes, please. A yes, please. So what does this entail? What? Oh, did you hear that? It like flew up in the air. It spun around, taking a step forward. Moving ahead confidently. I say this very specific for a specific reason. Okay, the Two of Wands came out, and the wand that she is holding on to has the sun. The wand that she was leaving has the moon. And it's like, it's giving moving forward confidently without letting fear and doubt of what may or may not be hold you back. Okay, hear me out on this one. So there's a confident step forward. It's giving direction. The world is flying. It's got little wings here. So it's like, it's already moving. Like, it's already moving. It's already in movement. It's already coming towards you. It's already like taking shape. Okay, so what else do we need to know about this? Tell me more about the Six of Wands. Or Six of Swords, sorry. Okay. Okay, King of Cups. Okay, King of Cups. What are you doing here? So it's getting like, it's like essence coming out of his cup and in his hand. And I'm like, is dude like, is like breathing with pheromones or something? There's just this like, there's something about the essence in the cup. But it's also giving me like, I don't know why, but well, I do know why. It's giving like Reiki or Reiki healing or Reiki healer. But it's very specifically, it's giving me like it's giving energy. Do you see that? It's like, it's an open hand. It's like open to receive. But what it's not really receiving, it's transmitting. It's transmitting because it's coming out of his cup and into his hand where it's being magnified. So it's like taking the essence of you, like out of a cup, so it can be magnified for others. And I don't know how that resonates with you, but that's the energy it's giving me. It's like bringing your shine out. It's like taking your shine out of a box or out, you know, like, it could be a masculine, but this is a very feminine masculine card. I'm not going to lie. The big, beautiful, hearted gown, like, just stands out to me. It's like, it's interesting. Okay, that's interesting energy. Okay, clarify this. Oh my God, I can't even finish the word before another card flew out. Tower in reverse. I just noticed. We've seen this tower a bunch, and it's been in reverse most of the night, but I didn't notice the little insects breaking the fall. It's like having help. Having helpers, having help turning things around, being opening to having help turning things. I don't think, is it, I don't think it's termites though. I mean, I guess it could be, but like, she's escaping this monster. You've escaped a monster. But it is coming out in reverse. The tower. I hope it doesn't mean there's a tower to come, but it's almost like you had help escaping this tower. I'm going to take the tower in reverse as being like you didn't have this tower, but it's because you had this help. Interesting. Okay, so what else is coming in love for she is, though? Tell us more, tell us more. Like, does he have a car? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. 10 of coins. Moving towards long-term stability. Aligning. It's a lot. Putting the past behind you. Putting the past behind you. Moving into this new abundant. So, you know what's coming up? It's so weird because it's kind of mirroring what I had a few minutes ago with the light, where it's like, it's this energy of you don't know what you were rescued from. Okay? It's like you were saved from certain, like, I want to word this right. Sometimes you really want things to work out with the wrong people, you know, and you get so upset when it doesn't work out. But it's like spirit took you out of that situation because you were worth more. You are more valuable. There is somebody out there who can love you better, that can do better, that can bring peace, that doesn't create towers. It's like the towers were the experiences you were meant to have in those moments so that you could be strong enough and resilient enough to figure out your own value. So you could tune into Tokyo. just give it like this, dial it in. Just dial it in. Just dialing in your value, your abundance, your boundaries. Like, just fine-tuning frequency. Spirit's been fine-tuning your frequency. For what, Spirit? For what? I want one more. What is this? What? I did. There's a Page of Pentacles coming out. I'll look at. I didn't notice these little. I don't know what they are. I don't know how to describe these little bunny ghosts. What are they? I don't know. And then the other little flying things around them. I'm just trying to take it in. I'm sorry. But this Page of Coins is sort of that energy again of building your confidence, building your value, like figuring it out, coming into what it is you truly value. Maybe you need to look at, I show people once in a while. I gotta see. I got it over here somewhere. It's like there's a honing, like dialing in, honing in on what it is that you're looking for. Where is that? Here. It's like looking at what are the things that make a secure partner. It's like, all right, well, I've had anxious avoidance. I've dealt with unrequited. I've, had codependent energy. What does it look like to be with somebody secure? How should that look? What should that look like? What am I after? What are my values? Where am I placing my values? How do I know how to recognize those values when it comes towards me? What is it going to look like? How are they going to move? This almost gives like researching what a secure partner moves like so you know it when you see it. Whoa, Spirit. And this has a lot to do, I see a lot of red. So it has a lot to do with root energy, root and sacral energy. You could benefit from, for example, okay, there is a meditation. I shared a playlist of meditations. You could probably benefit from the inner child healing meditation for the root chakra. If I haven't told you that yet, she is. If it hasn't come up in one of your previous readings yet already, I would check out that meditation. It's about healing the inner child. There's one for every chakra. I put the playlist there. I love that creator. I love that particular series of content that she made. But there is something there that's going to help you build on that secure feeling, that grounded connection. There's something about grounding and security, because there's a lot of coin coming out. It's a lot of value, what you value. It's like what you value comes from things that you learned as a kid. It's like reevaluating that so that you can address any I just heard issues with sustainability, and I don't know what that means. Like, maybe you do. What are you talking about? But like, there's something to do with the inner child that feels unstable and ungrounded. And it's like, as you heal, as you process that and heal that inner child energy as it comes to the root chakra, you're gonna experience like a a second coming in your love life. We'll take that, Spirit. I'll take it. It's like that's really gonna call in. I heard that one. So, all right, she is. Yeah, and start with the root, she is, and if you like it, do the other ones. When I was doing them, I loved I did all of them, okay? And what I would do is I would do the root on Sunday, the sacral on Monday, and I would go up the chakras each day, and then I would go back and start again. And I feel like if you do that for like 21 days, it really like jump starts that inner child reparenting, that reprogramming. She has a really beautiful way of reframing things. Okay. So definitely check her out. Had a beautiful energy to her. A Grace. Hi, Shkio. What's up? Skio, Bobio, Banana, Fana, Fofio, Meet My Momio. Skio. Southern Girl, I'll get you in the list too. You guys will be my last two. Sorry I didn't get you sooner. I think I saw you come in earlier, but I kept forgetting to write you down, but you are there now. Please don't take it personal. You're welcome. She is. Let me know how you like those meditations. Anybody who's tried them yet, let me know. Let others know how you felt doing them, whether or not they were of value to you. Because just because they were of value to me, doesn't mean they're of value to everybody. But I will always suggest them when it comes to that inner child healing. I think she did an excellent job creating very valuable meditations for us. Okay, Gracie Grace would like to know what's coming up in this week, yo. Okay, here we go. Life should be a song. Life should be a song. I know it's life should be a dream, right? Life should be a dream. Life should be a dream. The Empress coming out with the Nine of Cups is literally the energy I'm singing. Life should be a dream, Grace. Life should be a dream. What are you dreaming? What are you living for? What are you dreaming? What are you living for? It's like you don't have to pick one. When I see the Nine of Cups, it's like there's a lot of little dreams floating around her as the energy it's giving me. And it's like maybe just picking one. Maybe you need to just pick one, but it's almost giving me like witnessing miracles daily and acknowledging them. It's like allowing witnessed miracles to bring you joy. It's like it's almost giving like little miracles that people don't really think are miracles, but it's like just freaking being on a freaking rock flying through freaking space is a miracle. Like worth so which one? Her little hat with this. Oh, she got eggs in there. Little star crown, and then she's got a little hat too. She got a little flower thing going on. She's a tunicorn. Okay. Seeing a unicorn is a blessing, but seeing a tunicorn. There's just something about being open to miracle, being open to magic, experiencing magic, creating magic. That Nine of Cups is like carrying your magic with you. You're protected so you can enjoy the magic. You're here, you're protected. Enjoy the magic, enjoy the miracles, experience the miracles, allow the miracles to enrich you on the daily. Count the miracles. I just heard with this Page of Cup, count the miracles. The Lovers. Count the miracles. The more you're open to miracles, stop telling the universe things aren't happening in your favor. Ooh. Grace, I hope that doesn't. I hope you're not. Don't shame the universe, okay? There is this energy here of like being open to miracles, being open to thinking differently about the way the universe is turning. Being open to seeing. It's like if you've experienced one miracle, you've experienced them all. There's no reason not to believe they exist. Ten of Cups. If you've had one miracle in your life, why wouldn't you believe that there's more to be had? Why would you think it's just one and done? Why wouldn't you understand that miracles are every day, every breath? Every breath you take, every move you make, every time you... There's something about the universe watching you. So your guides watching you. It could even just be your higher self, but I'm getting your guides guiding you. Look at these cards together. It's like your higher selves guiding you towards each other. It's like the same kind of rabbity energy. I was just thinking of Rabbit and Thumper. I was just thinking of Thumper and get like the story of being Twitter pated. The moon. It's like experiencing something new that it sounds terrifying, but it's good. It's like something that's really good. Like the way that he explains Twitter pating or being Twitter pated is like scary, nightmare, like stuff that So they're like, there's this fear over what's to come or what's coming. And this may not just be this week, Grace. It may just be in general for love. It's like but there's this energy of like believing in a miracle. It's like you don't have to see to believe them. It's like believing produces them. And it's almost like once you believe it, right? Once you can name one small miracle in your life, you can name a bunch more. So we go from the page to the 10 of cups. It's like once you can name one, you can name them all. This is something about lessons and lessons, like how to count your blessings, how to count your blessings. That's what it's giving, is like seeing every blessing as a miracle it ever was. Just your existence, my love. Just your beautiful existence on this crazy rock in space is magic. Believe in the freaking magic. He's doing magic. Oh, and the magician fell out in my lap. I said, believe in the magic, and I saw this guy, and then the magician was in my freaking lap still. Get out. I love you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Thank you. It's a miracle. It's magic. Do you believe in magic? Well, I hope you do. Believe in magic. Oh, Gracie, to take it as a confirmation. You just had this conversation with your son. Well, that's beautiful confirmation then. I'm happy to hear that. Aw, believe in it. Believe in the magic. Every freaking breath is just as a life in general. It's just a miracle. It's just a miracle. We all get to be here at this time doing what we're doing. Like all of it. Fucking Wi-Fi is a miracle. So we were talking last week about growing up with the old TV where you had to go, you stand up and go turn the freaking dial, right? We're like, we live in very magical times. We can call up a song like instantly at will. So we, instant playlists. We didn't have to spend 10 hours a night for 5 days recording them off the radio to make them on our cassette tapes. Yeah. We live in magical freaking times. Thank you. Thank you, Cherry Blossom. Freaking magical. Amen, Grace. Amen, Grace. I fully agree. Freaking magical. I love it. I love it. So much gratitude. Lots of gratitude. Well, if you needed any confirmation that seed was firmly planted in that conversation, there you go. It's just beautiful. Has some beautiful energy right there. Okay, J-Rock, are you still here? SK, you would have been after J-Rock. If J-Rock is not here, SK, you will be up. And then we have Beanies, Shkio, and Southern Girl. Okay, that's the end of the list, guys. We made it. We made it. It's just 11 now, so we're I should be done by midnight, and that's good. That was a lovely reading. Thank you, Shkio. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you for the love. Thank you, Spirit. Seriously, tonight was a bunch of very lovely. I love this deck. This is a good deck. Tonight was a lot of lovely energy out of this deck. So I'm gonna read with this deck a lot. I feel like we're gonna see a lot of this deck this year. It's a good one. If for no other reason than the Page of Pentacles looks like a big cloud bunghole. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, it's worth it. Okay, J-Rock, SK. SK, you still here? Thank you, Antonia, for the reminder. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. I feel like anybody who's left here is old school. We got our OGs here. So we got our old crew. I appreciate you guys so much. This is so fun. This was a fun night. This is a really great deck. It's okay, Shkio. Get closer to we get close to you. Why do birds suddenly appear every time you are near? Just like me, they want to be close to you. On the day that you were born, the angels came together. They decided to create a dream come true. So they sprinkled moon dust in your hair and something. I don't remember the rest of the words, but I'm laughing because she's literally sprinkling dust on the bottom of the deck here. That is why all the girls in town follow you all around. Just like me, they want to be close to you. Okay, good song. Channeling the Carpenters? Isn't that the Carpenters? Am I wrong? Isn't that the Carpenters? Okay, B Neats. My mom loved that song. It's not quite in my like most confident favorable range. It's kind of at the top at my comfortable range, so I gotta like struggle to hold that one, but so my mom really loved that song. I love revisiting songs my mom really loved. Beanies, what is your question? After Beanies is Shkio. After Shkio is Southern Girl. What would you like to know, Beanies? How can Beanies better receive your guidance, Spirit? Ooh, 2 cards flipped. 5 of Cups in reverse, Page of Wands. Embrace new beginnings. Celebrate the things you've overcome. Embrace new beginnings. Celebrate the things that you have overcome. There's an energy of celebrating the things that didn't work out. Okay. I'm here. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I agree, card. I agree. Yeah, 9 of Cups. And the Empress coming out together again. I just shuffled it a bunch of times. Did you guys not hear me shuffling? Like that whole freaking time. And here they're coming out together again. And again, it's giving creating your own magic, believing magic. Acknowledge the patterns and move forward. Acknowledge the patterns, whatever you needed to learn from the past. Like, okay, I see that pattern. I'm aware. Thank you for showing me that. Let's move forward. It's like moving forward fearlessly. Ooh, spirit. The gained experience is coming through again. Which we didn't get the Hermit card out. I would laugh if it came out now, but it did not. It did not. Well, we have Page of Swords. So we gotta... Didn't we just pull another page? Yeah. Pages are all like... you know, scared, do it scared anyways. It's like taking fear with you and not letting fear stop you. Like you're scared to do something like I just heard pack fear lunch. Pack fear lunch. There's something about pack. I love all the purple because you asked specifically about tapping into spirit and guidance, and all that purple is giving me like a crown chakra energy. Okay, it's giving like crown, third eye. You may benefit, and I don't have one of these on my playlist yet. I'm going to have to find one that I like, guys. You may benefit from a violet flame meditation. I feel like that is going to open up a channel for you. It's like a level of experiencing your life that you haven't tapped into yet. Interesting. So check out a violet flame meditation. There's going to be something magical around that. There'll be something magical around that. Ooh, it's going to bring so much peace and clarity. Peace and clarity. Hold on, I'm trying to get the clarity off without dropping the whole freaking deck. So peace and clarity. Sorry, this was right side up. That's what I was trying not to drop. Two of Swords. It's giving a commitment to growth. This is... definitely third eye energy. You don't follow? Yeah, my music stopped. Did you hear that? There's no reason why my music should have stopped. So there's definitely this energy of... So listen, hear me out, because the violet flame meditation is going to bring a level of clarity. It's also giving stability. I'm seeing all the red, which is like root chakra. It's like it's opening a channel to feeling stable. But it's very specifically this violet flame meditation. Try a violet flame meditation. It's going to bring a new level of peace into your life that helps you build stability through... It's good. It's okay. Thank you, Spirit. What Spirit is showing me is that healing your violet aura, your crown chakra through the violet flame meditation is going to create the... Okay, so I want you to think of a magnet, like a magnetosphere, like the Earth's magnetosphere, right? The energy flows up, out, and back, down, and around, okay? It doesn't just flow out the top, okay? It stays within the sphere, the magnetism of the object. So you have a magnosphere around you. And what's happening is it's like it's getting up there, but it's not coming back out around and getting grounded and coming back through the root. And so there is something about doing this violet flame meditation that's going to help you ground the guidance to bring that crown chakra energy back around to feed your root. I hope that that makes sense. Do the meditation. Find the meditation. Find a violet flame meditation that you enjoy. Okay? Find. My chat completely stopped. I was like, did I kill the whole room on this? No, you've been chatting the whole time. It's a meditation. It's a guided meditation. You just have to find a violet flame guided meditation. It couldn't get more clear than that. To open up the guidance from spirit. What don't you get? To open up to the guidance of spirit, you need to do a violet flame meditation so that you can ground the crown energy through the root. But it's a very specific meditation. If I could find one that I like, I'll post it for you guys. I haven't done one in a while. It's a very specific type of guided meditation that I'm asking you to do specifically for your crown. It's like, it's kind of like between your crown and your star chakra. Guys, there's like 114,000 energy points in your body. 144,000. It matches the number. It's really crazy, actually. And we only deal with the 7 base, like major ones, you know. So this is kind of like, this is the very top of your magnetosphere, your magnetical field, your aura, your field, your energy. And like, I'm asking you to do this meditation to tap into that highest frequency of you, basically, so that it can be brought back around to ground. I don't know how to explain it to you other than it's like the let me see. It's like let's meditate. Let's get a little meditating dude here. Okay, we're meditating down here, and you get there's a violet flame meditation. The flame is up here. It's like your star chakra area. It's way up here, right? And you're going to do this meditation. The thing is that we have this, that's good that you ground, okay? But you might not be seeing what I'm saying. We have this energy. It goes like this. The magnet energy comes out your crown, your north node, your north energy. Sorry, I keep putting the arrow in the wrong way. And it comes back around. And it's just like the Earth's magnetosphere. So even if you're grounding, you may not have this channel open for the energy to come back out. The top of your head, your crown, and come back around. It's blocked somewhere in here. You maybe have very strong grounding, but if it can't get out up here, if it's not coming out up here, then that part, the violet flame, is not being grounded. It's not coming back around. It's not coming back down. Like it's not magnetically cycling. It's a cycle. It goes around. It goes through your body and it comes around. Okay, I hope that makes sense to somebody, because if it doesn't make sense to you, it's going to make sense to the person who needs it most. So that's all I can say about it. But it's like there's this energy of like, sometimes when I meditate, I imagine that field, that energy, that magnetism. Okay, that magnetism. And when The violet flame is gonna, the violet flame meditation is gonna help you open up that top part of your sphere. Kind of like creating your own aurora borealis is what it's giving. Like, creating that magnetic storm in self, like in the most beautiful, best ways. It'll light you up. Get lit. I just heard get lit. Okay, Spirit, I love it. Okay, love of gold, did you get it? did you understand that? Sorry, bee needs. I try to explain it the best way I can. Like, I can see the image of like what I'm thinking of when I think of the magnetic sphere. Or it's like when somebody puts a magnet in iron and it makes that shape, where it connects the arc, right? The arc around the magnet. I hope that makes sense. We do that. We do that. We're full of iron. We do that. We are magnets. It's like sometimes our magnetism is really weak. And it's like when you do this, when you do the violet flame meditation, it strengthens your magnetic field. Okay. Okay, Spirit, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for strengthening us. We appreciate it. Okay, Shkio, are you here? I love you guys. Thank you for putting up with me. I appreciate you. We are just after 11. I'm be out here so fast. Shkio. Was it a calm reading? Because I felt really hectic. Like scribbling on the page. I thought I was going to go through the page trying to just like create the image of the magnosphere. It's like your little bubble of energy. It's like it goes out around you. The grounding isn't just about putting it into the ground. It's about pulling it back down around you. It's like pulling it over you, like cloaking yourself with your own magnetism. Ooh, Spirit. That's beautiful. A best reading for Shkio. What does Shkio need to know? Going into this beautiful new year, leaving the crazy old year behind. What do we have? We have a Ten of Swords in reverse. Yeah, let's leave it behind. It's gone. It's gone. Break a pattern. Pattern breaking. Pattern breaking. I'm hearing pattern breaking. Cycle breaking. Cycle ending. Pattern breaking. Pattern ending. This could be a cycle in you. It could be seeing cycles in others. Ooh, breaking patterns. Oh, I like it. Queen of Coins coming out. Get it, Shkio. Get it. Why, Spirit? I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I'm sorry. I gotta sing it when I channel it. I don't know why it came out, but there you go. It could be more money. It could be more money. It doesn't necessarily... Okay. We got Justice coming out. It might be more money. She does have scales. It's got the Hamsa on there, which is like blessings coming in, right? Ooh, you know what it's giving is like, what is that? Will Money... What is his song? Money flows to me easily or something like that. And I can't think of what it is. It's a really good little mantra song. I can't think what his name is either. Oh, Shkio, we got to change that mindset around, my love. We need to get you back into an abundant mindset. Remind yourself that the universe is balancing things out, that things are stuck. Love of gold. I mean, you might have great success selling those foot pictures. I mean, I'm just saying, wink, wink. I'm just saying, wink, wink. The Six of Wands, success. Look at all the people looking at her feet. All the people get to see her feet. Stop. 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 Does that really? I mean, I know it really works, but it wouldn't work for my feet. I do not have pretty feet. I don't think I could pull an income on my feet. I can barely pull an income on my ass. So there is some kind of blessing coming in. We got Ace of Coins and we got the Lovers. And it like, just hear me out because it's like these two things they're both heading towards the center, right? There's like this energy of both things heading towards success. So work life picking up, feeling better about money. It's almost like when you fix the abundant mindset or like the lack mentality when it comes to money and love, it's you're gonna attract something new, okay? Listen, you guys, it sounds easy to say you got to fix your mindset around this. It's another thing to actually do it, but you can be successful at it. It's something you can do. It it is doable. Okay, it is doable. Watch what you're telling the universe at this time about money and love, Shkia. Watch what you're telling the universe at this time. Tell the universe you're winning. I don't care if you feel like you are or not. Tell the universe you're winning anyways. The King of Cups coming out with Two of Swords. Make a decision to tell the universe that you're freaking winning. Because you're stronger than you give yourself credit for. You're winning. You're here, you're winning. Oh, Shkio, I know. Isn't that a great feeling, though? No, look, Three of Cups. Yeah, you get to share the joy. Look at the abundance. It's exactly what you just said. Food and stuff, right? Food and stuff. You are winning. You are winning. And it's beautiful, attractive energy. And that looks like one of the like little death beetles. You know what I'm talking about? But it kind of gives me this energy of like the end of a hard time. Like stepping into abundance. Stepping out of scarcity and into abundance. I love this King of Cups energy coming out with strength. It's like, it's giving me like the will survives. It's also giving me stepping out of surviving and into thriving. Stepping out of survival mode. You are winning. I love that. I love that. I feel like, yeah, you're moving. Yeah, you're definitely moving in the right direction. You're moving towards calmer waters. I don't know if you have put a little distance between you and like social media or the news. Do you see how his head's like in a TV and it kind of blocks out some of the other blessings? So I don't know if it's like watch what you're absorbing via the news and things. It's because a lot of that is to program fear and insecurity. And that keeps you weakened, in a weakened state. Exactly. Exactly, love of gold. I don't watch the news either, but you know, every time something political happens, even the least political people on my like Facebook, for example, have something to say about it. And I'm like really careful not to over scroll, you know, when the political climate is really high. So I don't even know if you have Facebook or anything, but it's just giving like watching the doom scrolling through political stuff in general. And that, you know, that could just be a reminder for myself as well. But there's something here about not allowing fear mongering to stop you from enjoying the abundance. Not allowing fear, or there's almost like this, like so other people's programming about what abundance should look like. It's like sometimes I feel like I'm winning, but I know that this wouldn't be winning to somebody else, right? It's like allowing yourself to celebrate and enjoy the small wins, even if other people think that your wins should be bigger. Like it's not up to them what you can and can't celebrate. Spirit. Oh, thank you. You could celebrate every win, no matter how big or small. You're allowed to. And it may not look like a win to a bunch of other people around you. Yeah, 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 exactly. You shouldn't compare your wins to others. And I think that's what Spirit is getting at. Not so much like don't compare them to others' wins, but it's like when people look at you and say you're not winning, don't believe them. You don't have to prove anything to them. You just don't have to believe them. Thank you, Spirit. That was beautiful. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Or my daughter used to put her little hands on my cheek when she was super tiny. She'd be like, Mama, you're so beautiful. That's where I get that beautiful. Mama, you're so beautiful. So if anybody's ever wondering why I say that word that way, I got that from my daughter. You're so beautiful. I've had food insecurity in my life. I've had food insecurity. And for a couple years after the big food insecurity was over, my fridge would be packed and I would throw out so much food. And I really had to dial it back. Like food insecurity is a real thing. It's definitely a thing. And it can be very challenging to step out of that fear and insecurity over it. Uh, so I really like I that resonates with me. That resonates with me. Like not having enough and then having enough. I just see 427 at the top and 742. So I'm seeing mirroring numbers up there. I thought that was interesting. Because we've been here 4 hours and 27 minutes. So uh there's definitely this energy of like I forgot where I was. I saw the numbers and I got excited. But no, food insecurity, it's a real thing. It can change the way you think about money and the resources that you're willing to put it towards. And it can be challenging to overcome it. It can lead to waste. It can lead to like, a real struggle, even to be generous with others. You know, it could turn you into a food hoarder. It could turn you into a food hoarder. And it's very difficult. It's very difficult when sometimes when my fridge gets low, we're not even out. I got plenty and I could get more, but like when it gets low, I sometimes get a little anxious. And that's that food security, that food insecurity, like kind of peeping its little ugly head from time to time. It's definitely a real thing, but when you do get it, when you do get food and the resources to have it and to provide for yourself, there is like a beautiful magic to it. Like it does enable you to be more grateful with less compared to others. And I'm not saying to compare yourself to others, but it puts you in a place to have the opportunity to be grateful for more, you know? That I think it's like it creates an opportunity for gratitude. It creates again that space for miracles, right? That I had a miracle when it came to food insecurity, and I think I've told this story a bazillion times. When I found out that my daughter had her allergies, we weren't getting any public assistance at the time. We had about $450 a month, and my rent was $425 a month. And so I had $25 a month to make do for everything else that we needed. And it was a very difficult time. And I had applied for food stamps and I hadn't heard anything back. And I didn't know how they worked. I just thought I was like denied. Like I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know how it works. I didn't know uh who to call, where to check, like nothing. I didn't have any way of figuring it out. So we were dependent on food donations at the time. And she was breaking out. She was reacting to everything. We were in the ER like every week for a while because of the food allergies. She was about 18 months at the time that this happened, and I could not find anything safe to feed my daughter. I had no clue what was safe to feed her. We were, getting food donations, all of them allergens, not like really struggling to figure out how to feed and keep my child alive when she was 18 months old. And this is miracle. This is a true miracle. This is a true miracle. So I was sitting in my apartment and I heard the woman from the fourth floor. Okay, she didn't go down 4 floors, but I was down on the basement level and she was coming down to pay her rent and she misstepped at the top of the stairs of the last floor and she tumbled down the stairs and cracked her head open on the door outside on the floor outside my door. And we lived in this shitty little place that was full of like prostitutes and crackheads. And I don't know how we survived it, guys. Like, we lived there for a year. And it was it was a hot mess. And everybody else in the building was crashed out on whatever drugs or whatever they did the night before. I would be the only person that was up, awake, and alert enough to call the ambulance for her and to take care of her. So I called the ambulance. I sat with her. I waited for her. I held something on the cut on her head. And when she healed and came back, there's so much more to this miraculous story, too. She went to visit. Look at the 10 of coins and the 9 of coins on the bottom, too. Oh, on the page of wands. So she went to visit. She went to visit this person who lived across the hall from me. And she noticed that he had thrown mail of mine out in the garbage. Now, let me tell you what happened the day before she noticed my mail in his garbage is I got a phone call from my daughter's doctor, and he said, first of all, he told me to sit down. Have you ever had a doctor call you and ask you if you're sitting down? It's never good news. So he's like, "Are you sitting down?" So I sat down to get this call. And it turned out that my daughter was allergic to 9 of the 12 things on the first allergy test. She's, so there was nothing in my house that I could feed her. It was confirmed that she was allergic to everything that I had. That my house was full of allergens and I didn't have 2 dimes to fucking rub together. And at the time, I was really interested in that movie, The Secret, and I had been watching it and I had been imagining my life getting better. I had been like trying to do all the things that they say to do and counting the blessings and showing gratitude and it was very hard to do in this situation. But the day after I got that phone call, the woman who I assisted outside my door knocked on my door with a letter. She said, I saw this in our neighbor's trash. It looks important. I thought I could return a favor to you by giving it to you, by bringing it to you. Like, thank you for helping me. This is me returning the favor. And I opened it up, and the letter was a recertification letter for food stamps. I didn't even know I was getting food stamps. So I called the food stamps place and I asked them, "Oh, what is this? I have no clue what this is. I've never been on the program before. I didn't think I got accepted." And she said, "You've accrued a balance of $2,500 in SNAP benefits." My ass ran to the freaking store with my $2,500 worth of freaking SNAP benefits. And I could feed my starving daughter for the first time in, God, months, you know? Oh my God, the first time in months I could get the food that I knew she could digest, and that I knew that she could have, and that she could safely eat. Oh, like I can't. But, and then, I mean, it only gets better from there because years later, after I moved into this building, which is absolutely beautiful, that was another thing from The Secret. When I was down there in that apartment, living this crazy fucking hectic can't feed my daughter life, I was imagining myself living in the building I live in now. And the day that I got approved for HUD is the same day that the building manager here called me and offered me an apartment. She's like, "Do you need to see the apartment?" I was like, "Nope." It's like, I don't even need to see it. It's like, I knew exactly what apartment, where I was moving into. Like, I was so happy. Yeah, Shkio, it is. So it's SNAP benefits. So like it was a freaking miracle upon miracle upon miracle. But what else was a miracle there was after I moved over here, uh I was standing in line at the grocery store to buy groceries, and the woman who had fallen down the stairs in the previous apartment was in line. I didn't even recognize her. Like, she had done a complete 180 in her life in the best ways. And she saw me standing in line and she was like, "I just got to tell you." She goes, when they put me in the hospital, they made me stay in the hospital until I was clean because she was a drug addict. And she goes, I wouldn't have gotten clean if it wasn't for you calling the EMTs that day, for you to call the ambulance. She goes, I wouldn't have gotten clean, and it was a turning point. I knew it was a wake-up call. I never went back to that lifestyle. She was like, thanks to you, I got clean and I stayed clean. It is like miracle on miracle on miracle. Like, you don't know it when you're helping people. Sometimes you don't know what kind of dharma you're spreading, or like getting back for yourself. It's not just a dharma you end up open to receiving. It's the dharma you're also spread. I'm crying, guys. It's the dharma you're also spreading to others. It's like the gift, when you give a gift to yourself, it's like you're giving it to others. It's like your time, your energy. I didn't help her because I expected anything in return. Who in that situation was ever going to help me? I just helped her because it was the right thing to do, you know? And it was like everything that flowed from that energy was blessings on blessings on blessings. Oh, it brought me into such a more stable, beautiful existence, you know? And you can't not believe in miracles when you go through stuff like that, you know? When you experience those things, those are the little things that spirit always like shows me when I'm saying you guys have to believe in miracles. Those are the types of miracles I'm talking about. Those are the types of things, but it's like kindness. Kindness and love fuels miracles. That's the message. Thank you, Spirit. Kindness and love fuels miracles. Oh, generosity. When I was living like that and I didn't know where my next meals were coming, but I was still getting donations, there was like this homeless guy who knocked on my door and I split my only can of SpaghettiOs with dude. It's like, I've talked about him before because it's the guy with the piercing blue eyes who used to gather cans and I always gave fruit. I always bought extra fruit to have it on me in case I passed him. Like if I was going to the store, I always bought extra fruit for him. Oh, but that's it. It's that kindness. It's that it was not just being grateful for what spirit was giving me, but being grateful for what I had to give others. Thank you, spirit. That's beautiful. I'm sorry, Southern girl, are you still here? I didn't skip you or forget you, my love. I just got so sucked up into that story. Let me know if you're here, Southern girl. But it truly is like your generosity of spirit. I didn't have to share. And I didn't just give him half a can of Cheerio or not Cheerios, SpaghettiOs. It's like I split the can of SpaghettiOs with him, and then before he left my home, I gave him gloves and a hat that I don't wear anymore. It was the dead of winter. I gave him gloves and a hat I don't wear anymore. I don't even know how he ended up at my door. Ironically, I think that the person who lived in my apartment before me in that particular building used to be a dealer because there was a lot of random people who would knock on his door asking for him. And I was like, dude's not here. He don't live here no more. It's like, I just think it was one of those freaking situations. I don't know. So it's so weird. So weird. But spirit really does bring it back around. They bless you. They bless you for when you choose to do the right thing in difficult situations. When you choose to do the right thing in difficult situations, spirit will turn it around and bless you. We'll find a way to bring the blessings to you through those people too. That's the craziest part. Directly through those people that you chose to help, that you chose to uplift. Those are some of the craziest miracles, man. That whole year was a year for miracles when it comes to my daughter just surviving her NICU experience. So there's a 20% chance that either one of us would survive her delivery. Only a 20% chance. So, uh, so just that was the beginning of a lot of miracles. I can tell you that. Hi, Emily. How are you? Okay, can I tell you why Joshua is toxic towards you? Does he want to reconcile? Or is he in a third party relationship? Okay. You can pick one of those. That's three questions. Why is he toxic? Does he want to reconcile? Or is there a third party relationship? Pick one of those questions. First, second, or third. Oh my God, Skeel made me cry. Skeel, you made me cry. It's okay. They're joyful tears. They're happy tears. It's okay to cry happy tears too. Just a really hard time. Yay! Skeel makes soup. Make soup for people. If you don't feel like you have a lot, make soup. It's so easy to share abundance through soup. I don't know why that's coming out. Maybe volunteering. Maybe volunteering somewhere would bring some miracles your way. Does Joshua... Okay, that's the one. Does Joshua want to reconcile? Does Joshua want to reconcile? My question to you would be why, yeah, Nine of Swords reverse. Why do you want to reconcile with somebody who's being toxic? That's my question to you. So Nine of Swords in reverse. I don't know. I need clarity on it. Hope a card flipped right. Yeah, Eight of Wands in reverse. It's no. It's backwards moving. It's almost like Spirit's telling me you're asking the wrong questions. For this part of your journey, you're asking the wrong questions. Why do you want to go back to toxicity? Why do you want to reconcile with toxicity? Queen of Cups in reverse. Why would you yeah. It's like praying for more chaos. It's like praying for heartbreak. Why would you ask for heartbreak? Why would you ask for chaos? I don't think he does. I don't think he wants to reconcile. I don't think he does. Page of Swords in reverse. I don't think he wants to reconcile, but Spirit wants you to look at why it's important to you to reconcile with somebody that you view as being toxic. Yeah, definitely not reconciliation energy. Four of Swords or Four of Wands in reverse. I'm going to ask, but I don't think you need to know. Like, I don't think it's important to you. I think you're focusing on the wrong things, but I will ask if there's a third party. But I don't think that it helps you to know. I don't think it helps you to know. I mean, King of Coins came out in reverse, and an Empress came out in reverse. If there is a third party, it's not a happy one. It's not a good situation. It's codependent. It's ungrounded, unfounded. It's a whole lot of taking and not a whole lot of giving. It's as toxic as what you were getting, and why would you want it back? Ooh, Spirit, asking the hard questions. Take the time to heal yourself. If you took the time to heal yourself with the sun coming out, you would have more victories in your life. You have a victory coming towards you if you take the time to heal. If you put distance between you and the trauma. If you shine light on the reasons why you want to reconcile with someone who doesn't treat you well. Yeah, why? Thank you. The Ten of Swords coming out. Why? She looks like she's in a bride outfit, doesn't she? She's wearing the veil. It's giving something like, it's giving to me something about not being a martyr. She's got like this saint thing around her head. Do you see it? Is it, you can't force this person to heal with you, but you can break the cycle and heal for yourself. If they reconciled, it would be more toxicity. It would amplify toxicity. Ooh, yeah. I don't think you want to amplify toxicity in your life. So I would look at that. Yeah, Six of Cups in reverse, amplified toxicity. I would look at that, my love. I really would. Star in reverse. Five of Coins, King of Swords in reverse. This is just a couple cards. Magician in reverse off the bottom. So it's like, oh, I'm sending you a ton of love. It's a tough message. It's a tough message because it's hard when you see people want to reconcile with toxicity and there's nothing you could do about it. And I think that that's why it's a tough reading on my end, is because I see you wanting to reconcile with it. And I believe that you could do better for you, that you could heal this and have a better outcome for self than you're giving yourself credit for. You're putting too much of your happiness in somebody else's hands. You're making somebody else responsible for your happiness instead of taking charge of it yourself. Instead of owning it, instead of claiming it. I want to know. I do want to know. I want to know, is Joshua on a healing journey? Is he even considering healing? Is he doing any healing work? No. 7 of Wands in reverse. Chariot in reverse. High Priestess in reverse. He's drinking a lot. A Knight of Cups. 7 of Cups. He may be entertaining more than one person. I don't know. He's still very much in toxicity, in toxic energy. He's still very much being super toxic, and I think that you deserve better, and you deserve to believe that you deserve better. You deserve to believe that you deserve better. Yeah, dang, dude. That's right, Love of Gold. Those are rough. Those are freaking rough cards. All right, guys. This was so fun. That was the end of the list. And it's before midnight still. Barely. Barely, but it's still before midnight. I love you guys so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already, but I'm pretty sure who's left has. So I'm sending you much love. Emily, do you want a card? I'm sorry, girl. I ain't trying to skip you. It's just real late. You got like 5 minutes. 5 minutes before I dip. What's your question? We'll do this last one. What's your question, Emily? What's coming towards you in love? What's coming towards Emily in love, Spirit? What's coming towards Emily in love? Ooh, what was that? Ooh, ooh, ooh. I got so excited because I got double aces coming out. Ace of Cups and Ace of Coins. Blessings abound. Somebody that you share similar values with and similar spiritual beliefs. If it's not spiritual beliefs, I don't know why the Ace of Cups is, well, I do know why it's coming through as spiritual beliefs, but it could just be like two people who fill their own cups. Like it's like two people who create their own blessings coming together. Okay. Oh, 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 okay, Spirit, moving towards calmer waters with a marriage card. Hello, 4 of Wands, 6 of Swords, moving towards calmer waters, right? We got this energy of you coming out of a really rough time and sailing into a new blessing. Okay. Sail away, sail away, sail away. Okay, Enya. Sail away, sail away, sail away. 8 of Coins. Look at the magic. Did I not just say sailing into like new blessings, new magic, new miracles? Oh, it's creating them though. It's what you do. It's what you do with what you got that counts right now, is what Spirit's saying. 10 of Coins. Hello. 10 of Pentacles, long-term stability. Solid values, a solid structure of values, like in somebody that shares those with you. Who is this somebody that shares in these solid values? Who is this somebody that shares in these solid values? Headed towards Emily. Who is this? A Knight of Coins. Okay, they're slow. They're slow, but they're strategic. They're slow, but they're strategic, Emily. Whoever this Knight of Coins is, could be a Taurus, but I don't know. Could be an earth sign, doesn't have to be. Who's the other earth signs? I always think of Taurus when I see the Knight of Coins. The Queen of Cups coming up. You just have to be patient. You just have to be patient with spirit. Patient with the universe. Is it an Aries? It could be an Aries. Could be an Aries. I always think of Aries as the Emperor card. There's something here about, okay, so Seven of Wands in reverse. There's something about surrendering internal conflict over what's available to you. Interesting. There is no time frame here. There's no, because it has everything to do with you surrendering here. The Seven of Wands in reverse is a surrendering of some sort of internal conflict that you have over relationships, be it relationships from the past or the current status of or lack thereof. It's like either a lack mentality or a victimhood mentality when it comes to exes. It's like there's something about getting past that or through that. Another ace. That's 3 aces. It's like you're gathering the resources to step into that magician energy. So you have the Ace of Coins, you have the Ace of Cups, you have the Ace of Wands. It's like the person to talk to, the Ace of Swords, the truth. There's some truth. There's some truth you haven't uncovered. And it's like the last sort of key that you need to unlocking how to manifest this. It's alignment with self. That's the problem. Everybody's always trying to align with others, and it's like Spirit's really asking you, thank you, the Empress with 7 of Coins to come out with the Magician. Spirit is really asking you to learn how to align with yourself. It's like, stop trying to align yourself with others. Learn how to align with yourself, and it will open the gateway. It'll open the floodgates for this, okay? Align with your higher self. Focus on aligning with your higher self. More than whether or not you're aligning with somebody else and when. Focus on aligning with your higher self. And that will take you into the right path, the right frequency, the right energy to get those things that you see your higher self with. Okay, one more. Okay, one more. Okay, one more. The sword's on the way. There's the Knight of Swords carrying a sword. I'm laughing. Thank you, Spirit. That's perfect. That's perfect. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Oh, and the Emperor was on the floor under my leg. I didn't even see it. See, there's something about, like not even seeing it, not seeing it coming, not seeing it there. Oh, Spirit. It's like once you align with yourself, that's when you attract this. That's when you attract this. Surprise! It's a pair. Surprise! It's an Emperor. Yeah, I like that. Damn, nice surprise, Spirit. Thank you. Want to watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat? It's a Bullwinkle. We've been over this before. It sounds like goofy, but it's supposed to be my Bullwinkle. Anyways, guys, that was a lot of fun. Thanks. Thanks for sticking with me for 5 hours. Those of you who stuck around, I appreciate you so much. Antonia, tons of love. Thank you, Love of Gold. Thank you, Emily. Whoever else is still here. Grace. Grace said good night. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, you have a great night too. We have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Fun, fun, fun. So wish us luck with that one. Okay, guys, thank you for trusting me with your energy. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. I appreciate you. If you'd like to book a personal, the links are in the bio. Okay. And until next time, guys, I'll see you on Wednesday. I will see you on Wednesday. And until next time, guys, stay inspired. Bye.